Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. As you all know, a lot of things have been happening in my career as well as my life lately. For starters, I'm slated to open consequential comeuppance against Damian Shelley in a singles match. However, considering the circumstances surrounding his uncalled for assaults on me on Civil War and episode 16, as well as the altercation between Jeremiah Ferguson and Drew Diamond, something's gonna have to be done about this. And it's gonna be done by me. And you're probably wondering how. Well, let me elaborate. You all idiot buffoons out there. Morons. Considering the very busy schedule of a good buddy, Tom Jerkin, over on the Premier Wrestling Network, he has decided to take his leave from the Mutiny Mafia, as well as Reign of Valiance as a whole. However, before all of you idiots get too excited, allow me to reassure you that the Mutiny Mafia is fine. And the reason for that is simple. Prior to his departure a few weeks ago, Tom Jerkin decided to sell his share of part ownership of Reign of Valiance to... Let's see here. Oh yeah! Me! Which means I am now the part owner. And as of now, my first order of business is to book a match for consequential comeuppance. It's myself and Ferguson against Jaheim Shaw and Drew Diamond in a tag team match. And if Drew or Jaheim gets in a physical altercation with me or Ferguson between now and then, the match will be called off and both of them will be fired. Now, furthermore, after what transpired with the Universal Champion Sterling and the Bantam Bloodline Road Captain DeVille on the last episode, I have decided to make this matchup for episode 18. DeVille will challenge Sterling for the Universal Championship. Now, lastly, a decision from a couple years ago at ROVX was recently brought up to my attention. When it comes to the last man stand match between Ryan Stone and Tom Jerkin, that's where the loser had to retire from commentary for good. A meeting was held by the assistant current DM Network chairman Spencer Wade on the day of Tom Jerkin's departure. And while he was accepting the Mr. Jerkin's sale of part ownership to me, that sale unfortunately did not come without a price. So, I have to reluctantly make this announcement as it means to throw a bone. As of now, as much as it pains me to say it, but being reinstated to the lead commentary position here in Reign of Valiance is none other than Ryan Stone. That's all. That all said, oh yeah! Before I forget, hey, Hit, you dumb idiot Brit. I've been the one paying people to call Kato your favorite wrestler. Go fuck yourself, Hit Kid. You and your brother. Now with that being said, wish all of you a splendid evening and best of luck to all the competitors on this evening. Especially this other side, DeSean Walton. Because while under normal circumstances, I hate your guts. I actually respect you a lot more now because you finally unlocked your potential. And despite the havoc and mayhem we have caused for you the last couple of years, we the people of the Great Mutiny Mafia gladly invite you to be a part of our family. But that's only assuming you can survive Damian Shelley, that is. But consider our offer anyways. For it'll benefit you as well as your wife, despite what has happened to her recently. Oh, one more thing. Cody Hagan. I overheard your conversation with Lee Anderson and he's right. However, I also heard what you said at Thanksgiving Throwdown. And considering I've been hearing rumblings of you not want to be a part of the Mutiny Mafia anymore, here's what I will do. If you lose to Eric DeVille tonight, you're out of the Mutiny Mafia. And if you lose to Lee Anderson, you're also out of the chamber. However, since you refuse to comply with the Mafia cause, and since you refuse to help us make this industry great, this is how things will go down if you win against Lee Anderson. The Mafia will disband for good. However, if you lose against Lee, not only you're out of the chamber, but you and your entire waste of fucking space family are fired from ROV and will be forced to retire from this industry permanently. And yes, that means you, Aubrey and Lorelei, which means no world title match at Salvation lies within 2. If Hagee doesn't win, so for your sake, you better hope he does.
With Ring of Valiance Wrestling, and for those who don't remember this voice, ladies and gentlemen, I'm the host with the most, Ryan Stone. I'm back behind the desk where I belong, live here in Houston, Texas at the Fertitta Arena, 8,500 strong here in Houston tonight. And although I hate the poor bastard, I have to begrudgingly thank Gnarly Anderson, the son of a bitch, for putting me back behind the desk where I belong. Tonight we got a hell of a lot of action, and for the first time in ROV history, a show is going to take place in 3 different cities, because not only are we in Houston, but we're also going to take things to Athens, Greece for the Coliseum Deathmatch, and we're going to take things to Stuttgart, Germany for the Playhouse Deathmatch. But more on that later on. Episode 17, No Such Thing As Preshows, is underway, and here comes the man who's going to be facing DeSean Walton in the main event of the evening, the anime anarchist, the Jinchuriki, whatever you want to call him. Quite frankly, he's one of the fastest rising stars in the industry today. Here comes young Damian Shelley. Is This young man has got the opportunity of a lifetime tonight. Not only does he have a chance to win quite possibly the biggest match of his career, but he also has a chance to join the band Bloodline. And more importantly, he could be ending one of the greatest ROV careers of all time in DeSean Walton. I mean, the man started this place. He's the reason why I'm here. Damian Shelley last episode, as you all saw, was assaulted by a frankly, justifiably frustrated DeSean Walton. Because remember, Walton, he and Damian was in a tag match against the Brothers of Destiny for the ROV tag titles. And considering that Walton for the last year and a half has been losing match after match, sans Thanksgiving Throwdown against Trey Jeter, you can bet that it's safe to say Walter was somewhat justified in what he did. But considering it was Damian's first night on the job, I personally think he was a little bit hard on the kid. The anger was perfectly justified, but I think he took it out on the wrong person. You gotta wonder what Damian's wife, the vice president of the band Bloodline, Yana Shelley, thought of all that. We haven't heard from her since last episode. Remember, Amaya McKay attacked her on She-Wolf's Underground. But nevertheless, we'll circle back to that later on. Let's listen in to what young Damian Shelley has to say here in a few short moments.
To say that I'm honored to have been in such high-profile matches lately, it's very much humbling. I never thought I would be able to achieve so much success in a short amount of time. I mean, look at the facts. For this company alone, as of tonight, I will have been in 3 consecutive main events. Count them, 3. Now, under a normal set of circumstances, I would be excited to compete in a main event contest, especially against somebody the caliber of DeSean Walton. I mean, look at his list of accomplishments and the places he's been over the years. However, this particular circumstance, it's not really normal. After what happened to me at the hands of Walton last episode, it has become clear to me that I am supposed to be afraid, as opposed to excited for my match against him tonight. Well, unfortunately for him, I'm not excited. However, I wouldn't say I'm afraid either. See, because I understand that fear turns to excitement. However, excitement can also turn into fear, which is something after last episode with Walton and his other side, I have no fear, and I have no excitement. I have only rage. And when I step in the ring with you tonight in our 2 out of 3 Falls Count Anywhere match, I will kick your fucking head in. I will pin you twice, and you will be banned for a 3rd time from your own fed, your own creation. However, this time, I'm going to personally see to it that you never return. Because while you get banned, I too will be banned as well. Because when I beat you, I will become a member of the band Bloodline. And alongside them, I will take back the 2 things that is mine that you stole from me. My dignity and my self-respect.
Well, Damian Shelley is definitely not the kind of guy to mince words. I can only imagine what DeSean Walton has to say about this. Damian. Look at you. Wanting to take back everything that's yours, including dignity and self-respect. That sounds awfully familiar, does it not? It's almost like looking in the mirror. You've been studying my tapes rather carefully on all fronts the last few months. So has everybody else, but that's besides the point. However, studying your opponent based on what you do, see, and hear from them is only half the battle. See, unlike you, I'm prepared to suffer consequences because I've suffered them twice before. It's nothing new to me. Once at the hands of Tom Doyle, once at the hands of one of your mentors, Cody Hagan. I've been banned twice from my own creation, and yet I'm still here. Everything moves properly on this show because I'm still here. I'm not like others in this world who get into little hissy fit arguments over nothing with their colleagues and get exiled from their own show. See, orderly chaos ensues when I am here, but an entire catastrophic calamity would happen here without me. 5 years, 26 live events, 9 CPVs, and 17 episodes later, and yet people wonder how Ring of Valiance has not completely fallen apart. It's because I'm still here. And yeah, I've heard the rumblings of disrespect around the locker rooms, around the whole industry, but with those rumblings of disrespect also come hard facts. And the facts are this. I'm one of the only ones out of anybody on this roster or in this entire industry who has legitimately attempted to and successfully have saved more than one life by just using the power of my words. 2 people come to mind instantly when I speak of this. One of whom is my wife, and the other, God rest his soul. And the reason why those lives were saved is because I'm still here. Not just in ROV, but here in this life. See, 2 years ago I could have selfishly taken my own life, but then it occurred to me that I'm not the selfish one. Those who wanted me to stay for their own personal benefit and gain are the selfish ones. Now, Damian, you seem like a good kid. You seem like a promising young talent, and it's amazing to see how far you've come in such a short amount of time. Kinda reminds me of me when I was coming up. But the biggest difference between you and I is that I, unlike you, am not scared to speak my piece to or about anybody. The only reason why I hold back from speaking 100% full honesty is because, contrary to popular belief, I actually care about the feelings of little ungrateful shits like you. I do care. But the other side does not. See, the other side could care less about who gets hurt and why. You, Catboy, will be the next on the long list of victims who have succumbed to the silence. It doesn't matter how much anarchy you cause. It doesn't matter how much savagery you have. And it doesn't matter how much wrath anybody tries to showcase. Yes, Snow White, the product, I'm looking directly at you. Because you, just like Catboy here, seem to constantly forget that I have a gift of seeing the future before it happens. And I'm always 1 step ahead. I'm always 100 steps ahead of all of you. So even if, by some divine miracle, I lose tonight, that's only further part of the penultimate plan to take everything back. And when I do, all of you will thank me. The audience here tonight, the audience watching on YouTube Live Premiere, and everybody sitting at home in front of their laptop screens. All of you will thank me for saving this place, for saving all of your places, for saving all of you. And most importantly, for saving all of your pathetically miserable lives from another year of despair. And for saving you from another era of being a carbon copy of somebody else. In short, all of you will thank, show gratitude to, and recognize me.
Great words. Great speech, Walton. You spoke for like, what, 6, 7 minutes? And the only thing that I heard that wasn't complete and utter gibberish nonsense is the fact that you said you're still here. You're right, you are still here, but you won't be for long. I am willing to kill you in order to beat you tonight. And if that means I kill Ring of Valiance, that's fine. I'm okay with that. It's a risk that I'm willing to take for the sake of the industry of professional wrestling. That is a sole responsibility that I am going to take upon myself. Founder or not, you're going to feel the wrath of the anime anarchist. You will be humbled, and you will know that when it comes to me, anyone who fucks with me gets what they deserve.
Oh my god, you know, Damian, you're a real funny guy. You're a real comedian. I like you, I really do. Granted, I'm not sorry for beating the shit out of you after you cost us tag team gold. Technically though, I'm still a champion because, you know, Freebird rule, I'm part of the Brothers of Destiny, so I'm not really all that mad at you. But even still, you cost me a victory, and you quite frankly deserve to get your ass beat, but I like you. You're a real funny kid, and I like you. But you don't understand one thing, Damian. You can't humble what's already humble. And the most humble thing anyone can do is save a life. The most humble thing anybody can do is save the world from miscreants like you. And like the president said, everybody pays the toll. Everybody. You, Virgil, Cody, Trey, Jamal, Ryan, Charles, the entirety of Punk's Not Dead, the entirety of the Blood Trail, the entirety of Hatred, the entirety of Dark Rising, the entirety of any group in this industry, and even the other side will pay the toll. Your wife knows that all too well, and that's why she's the vice president of the band bloodline. I don't know why the president wants me banned from my own creation, but it's fine. It really is. I'm at peace with it. Because like he said, he and I, we share some of the same qualities. We share some of the same missions and life goals. We both want to save ROV. We both want to save the world. We both want to make a positive difference in this universe. But while the president may need you and all the aforementioned people to save this place, to save the world, to save the industry, the other side does not. So whether you kill me or not, Damian Shelley, ROV, the wrestling industry, and the entirety of the universe is in danger, and the only one who can save this place, the only one who can save us all from what comes, is not your mentor Virgil with his little have a holly jolly Christmas outfit that he's gonna be wearing tonight. It's not gonna be the savage, oh yeah, Jamal Bedlam. It's not gonna be Dominic Cato. It's not gonna be Cody Hagan. It's not gonna be Lorelei Hagan. It's not gonna be Mikasa Schultz, Charles Schultz, Jimmy Jack Jericho Schultz. It's not gonna be James Needham, do you understand? It's not gonna be any of them. The only one who can save us all from what fearful things come is somebody who lacks a conscience, is somebody who has no fear whatsoever. And that person is the other side. And when I do, when I save all of you, when I save all of us in this building, watching at home on YouTube Premiere, or probably jerking off with hand sanitizer somewhere in the fucking boiler room of this arena, you're all gonna thank me for saving this place, whether you want to or not. So it is written, so it shall come to pass. DeSean Walton and Damian Shelley having quite the war of words there. The match is official tonight here in Houston, Texas at the Fertitta Arena. Damian Shelley battles DeSean Walton in a 2 out of 3 falls count anywhere Extreme Rules match. And if DeSean Walton loses, not only is he banned from Ring of Valiance Wrestling, but he also gives Damian Shelley the opportunity of a lifetime to not only beat quite possibly the greatest superstar in ROV history, but he also gets Damian the opportunity to join the banned bloodline. This is literally the match of Damian's life, and as you can see the graphic right there, 2 out of 3 falls, Extreme Rules, DeSean Walton versus Damian Shelley. Later tonight in the main event of No Such Thing As Preshows, episode 17. Already starting off red hot here in Houston, and look at the fans, all 8,500 of them. Everybody is rocking tonight, and it's time for our opening match between two women who have not fought each other since Buckle Up, all the way back in 2019 in Miami, Florida. The first participant now. She recently made her return on She-Wolf's Underground 3, saving Safira Mendez from the attack by Esperanza Mesa. Here comes Diana Anderson, and speaking of Esperanza Mesa, we have not heard from her since that heinous attack on She-Wolf's Underground 3. Esperanza's got a lot of explaining to do, and I still don't know what that weird light purple outfit she was wearing it represents, but you gotta believe that Diana's looking for a bit of payback on Safira's behalf, and I'm gonna get to talking about Safira and what she's been up to the last few months in just a second, because some part of me wants to ask, why in the world is she going after Shantae Sparks and not Esperanza Mesa? This is Diana's first matchup since ROVX, when she fought her mother Sophia in a death match in which Diana suffered a fractured skull and needed a blood transfusion. These two women, the last time they fought was at Buckle Up back in 2019 in a 45-minute street fight match in which Diana Anderson, apparently under the spell of her mother, and we did not realize it until later, almost shot this woman, who has made quite the metamorphosis over the last couple of years. Esperanza Mesa. I'm being told in my headset that apparently Esperanza is aligned, to some degree or another, she is aligned with Virgil Snow. What she's aligned with him for, only God knows, but we're gonna have to figure that out as the night rolls on. Esperanza, the last time she was in action, was on Live X against Shauna Gears. And Shauna Gears, we have not heard from her since 2021, September 5th. We're in 2023 now. We hope to see Shauna back in the ring relatively soon, because she's a damn impressive athlete, much like Esperanza is. But we still have no idea why Esperanza attacked Safira after Safira lost to Jen Richards. Look at this. The vibe that Esperanza is giving off here. It's a complete 180 compared to the vibe that she was giving off about a year and a half ago. Esperanza has changed, and considering what I'm seeing here, and considering the mentality that's exuding from this woman, oh, they're coming out swinging already. Bella's rung match is underway. Diana and Esperanza wasting little time, throwing rights and lefts here. Esperanza and Diana, again, these two women have not fought since that street fight back at Buckle Up, episode 6, in which Esperanza got dropped on her head on exposed concrete 6 times and was almost shot in the face by Diana, who again was being brainwashed at the time by her mother Sophia, who got her ass royally beat thanks to Esperanza and Safira at ROVX in Seattle. Mesa now thrown into the corner. Anderson kicks her right in the ribs. You see Diana telling Esperanza she's going to make her pay for what she did. Mesa moves out of the way. Hurricane Rana. Referee Lawrence Chen to start things off here tonight. You saw Andrew Cortez earlier in the ring with Damian Shelley. You're likely going to see him later. And we also got a couple of new referees that you're going to see later on this evening during No Such Thing As Preshows. It's going to be a wild night all night long. Later on tonight, Diana's, I guess you could say, associate within the band Bloodline ranks, apparently, Aubrey Williams, is going to be defending the World Heavyweight Championship against Sierra Schreiber in a Playhouse death match in Stuttgart, Germany at CC's Playhouse. Gotta wonder what's on Aubrey's mind. Oh, what a move there by Esperanza. She may be a different person, but her moves are still as crisp as ever with a shot. Anderson now off the ropes. Running frog splash. It seems like Diana has not lost a step. She went for a second one. Mesa moving out of the way, though. Throwing Anderson over the top rope. You know, I'm still wondering in the back of my mind what the hell Esperanza is thinking, aligning herself with Virgil Snow of all people. Considering all the mayhem that man has caused over the last couple of years. Esperanza, look at this. Oh! Imploding trust fall by Esperanza Mesa. These fans here in Houston, Texas, at one point in time, they were big fans of Esperanza. So too was I. I called one of her very first matches here in this company, Hurricane Rana, on the outside. Referee Lawrence Chen at a count of 4 there. Esperanza pounding away at Diana. The fact that these two women, their whole thing with Sophia Anderson and Safira Mendez, that whole feud spans back at least 4 years, if not more. It started in the very beginning when Diana bullied Esperanza. Although, considering they patched that up, I highly doubt that why Esperanza attacked Safira. I doubt that Diana bullying her in the beginning is the case. Oh, God. Dropping Esperanza right on her face. Oh, well, Diana seems to be going back to her old ways when it comes to Esperanza, although this time it's for different reasons, as Diana, once again, the count gets broken. We are live here in the Fertitta Arena here in Houston, Texas, and what's she doing? Diana Anderson's got her up. Oh my God! Posting Esperanza ribs first. Both of these women have yet to win championship gold, but whatever this feud that's been reignited, it seems, whatever this feud is about, doesn't have anything to do with being in contention for championship gold. Both women slide back in the ring in an STO by Anderson. Going for the cover. Chen is down. 2 and no. Lawrence Chen, one of the finer referees. He's definitely been making waves here as one of the top referees in all of ROV. Only second to Kenji Yamamoto, who again, we have not heard from Kenji since Prestige. I've been hearing rumors that he wants to speak in regards to what happened at Prestige when Randall Taggart assaulted him with a kendo stick during the All Stars World title match. Look at the power of Diana Anderson with a Gorilla Press Slam. Diana's definitely been hitting the gym the last couple of years. 1, 2, and no. Keep in mind, this is Diana's first matchup since ROVX over 2 years ago. She only just got cleared a few months ago to compete. Small package by Esperanza Mesa, only gets a 2 count. Diana only just got cleared to compete on She-Wolf's Underground. Excuse me, I'm stumbling over my words on how excited I am. My first night back behind the booth. Look at this. Hurricane Rana. She only just got cleared to compete on She-Wolf's Underground 3, Diana Anderson. CDN management decided to make this match official a couple of months back. Spinning European uppercut, but Esperanza misses. These two women know each other so well. And again, from what I remember, Esperanza was slated to be a prospect in the band Bloodline alongside Diana and Sapphira. Oh, Jesus. That was a nasty spill there by Anderson. Big elbow by Mesa. Orange Chen counting, and no, only a 2 count. It's been a long time since I've thoroughly commentated over an ROV show. The last event I remember commentating was Revival, which was a couple of months after Buckle Up. You have to wonder how much has changed between Buckle Up and now for both of these women. I mean, hell, from what I've been told, Sophia Anderson is dead. We haven't seen her since Sapphira sliced her damn face up and since Esperanza jumped her in the parking lot and left her for dead. So we can only assume that Sophia is dead. It still does not explain the reasoning behind Esperanza's attack on Sapphira on She-Wolf's Underground, running Frog Splash again. Again, Diana Anderson has been training for over 2 years to get back into the ring. Oh! Only a 2 count there. And remember, the founder of the band Bloodline, aside from that tag team match about a week and a half ago between the Bloodline and Steven Zane and Aubrey Williams, Lorelei has not competed in singles action since Buckle Up when she defeated DeSean Walton for the World Heavyweight Championship while she was carrying her 5th child, who she named after her mother Frida. And now, Lawrence Chen trying to make sure Esperanza isn't hurt. Esperanza, oh, what a shot! Polish hammer there by Esperanza. Very powerful shot. Maybe Esperanza's been hitting the gym too. Oh, Mesa was going for something. Sunset flip by Anderson. Lawrence Chen down, perfect position. And no, only a 1 count. Anderson though, going off the ropes, staying on her woman, but Esperanza countering with a knee to the gut. And look at this, Uranagi slam by Esperanza. I haven't seen her do that ever. Only a 2 count. Esperanza, that fiery Latina temper is still within her. I firmly believe it. I still don't know why the hell she's aligned with Virgil Snow with a spine buster. What a spine buster there by Esperanza Mesa. I don't know why she's aligned with Virgil. We're only going to be able to get answers as time goes on, and there's that frog splash everybody loves. There's that big frog splash. Chen in position. 2 and no. Ladies and gentlemen, still to come tonight, we are going to see Phoebe Abramo versus Persephone Abramo in an Aphrodite Memorial Coliseum death match. And from what I've been told, as per her showcase a couple of weeks ago, big frog splash by Diana Anderson, as per told by her showcase a couple of weeks ago, Phoebe Abramo's infection in her eye has spread to over half of her upper body. And Phoebe has said that that thumbtack in her eye has treated her more like a family. Oh, wait a minute. Diana, oh! That was a bit low. Drop kick right to the pelvic area. Phoebe Abramo, that thumbtack in her eye that has been there since ROVX, admittedly because of Persephone, what a shot. That thumbtack has been in her eye so damn long, not only has that infection started to spread to over half of her upper body. Diana, wait a minute. Oh my God, what a cross body! Listen to these people in Houston. But yeah, like I was saying, entire upper body, the right side of it, snake eyes on the apron of Phoebe Abramo. That infection has spread, and it's only a matter of time before it takes hold of her entire body. But Phoebe has told me that she wants to die with honor because that tack in her eye has basically treated her more like a family member than her own family ever did, with a power bomb by Anderson, who goes back in the ring, climbs to the top, and a fist drop. Yeah, you want to talk about family. For a while, these two women were somewhat like family after ROVX. And on the road to that event as well. You see the timekeeper down there, the Portuguese announce team slamming her back first into the apron, does Diana Anderson. The referee trying to get these women back in the ring and restore order here. There's Diana looking for another powerbomb, but Esperanza shifting her weight. Backdrop on the floor. And, oh, wait a minute. Esperanza off the ropes. Suicide dive. Again, that high-flying skill of Esperanza's that she has put to great use for years here on ROV. One has to wonder why she hasn't been in contention for a championship yet. What is Esperanza doing? The timekeepers are moving out of the way. Power bomb into the chairs. Oh my God, a power bomb into the chairs by Esperanza Mesa. Diana Anderson may be badly hurt. Jesus Christ. Into the post. Sweet mother of God, what a shot. That was quite possibly the nastiest powerbomb I have ever seen. I remember back at Uncivil War when Phoenix Nitro did a damn Spanish fly off the top turnbuckle onto the steps. Leg drop there by Esperanza Mesa on the apron. Back in the ring she goes. Phoenix Nitro did a Spanish fly off the top turnbuckle onto the steps to one Zaya Steele. Big kick. Forearm taking Anderson down. Esperanza seems gassed. And Nitro, to this day, since Uncivil War, he has not been seen in ROV at all. Anderson gets up. Oh, God! Another imploding trust fall by Esperanza Mesa. She didn't get all of it, but she got enough, and she's rocked. A lot of things have been happening within the ROV circle. A lot of changes. You heard it from Gnarly Anderson himself earlier tonight, our new part owner of ROV, who again I begrudgingly thank for putting me back behind the booth. He made so many announcements here tonight that have changed the landscape of ROV already. Lung blower by Anderson. He said that Tom Jerkin has taken his leave from ROV. It's a damn shame, too, because I was looking forward to kicking his ass after screwing me twice. Mesa, spine buster. And now Mesa looking to put this one away. Look at this, Esperanza looking to fly one more time. Super fly. Oh, that was actually a flying headbutt there. Esperanza's got Diana right where she wants her. I think she wants to make this win definitive. Wait a minute. Oh, Jesus! Elbow right to the forehead, knocking Esperanza out of the sky, but somehow Esperanza was not affected. Mesa throwing Anderson into the corner now. Now what the hell is she doing? Look at this. Diving headbutt to the kidneys of Diana. And Esperanza may have rocked herself. Diana's back up, and she's had enough. Clotheslines. Look at this. Stinger splash clothesline into the corner. Off the ropes goes Mesa. Jumping clothesline, and Anderson with the kip up. Oh, and wait a minute. Anderson was going for something else, but Mesa caught her with the spine buster. 2, and it's done. What a finish to what an amazing match. Esperanza Mesa and Diana Anderson put on a clinic, but Diana got a little bit too overzealous, and Esperanza Esperanza with an amazing victory. Her second victory since her last in-ring outing. Because remember, on episode 9, she fought Sophia Anderson, who was masked at the time, and I believe she lost that night. D-Wall was there, he'll tell you. Esperanza Mesa getting an impressive victory. Still have no word on why she's aligned with Virgil Snow, but more on that later. Congratulations are in order for Miss Mesa as she heads to the backstage area. That Latin temper still fiery within as Diana struggling to get to her feet. A heartbreaking defeat, I should say, for her first match back. And what the hell? Oh my God! That's Sophia Anderson. I thought she was dead. What the hell is she doing here? Attacking her own daughter once again. What the hell kind of sick shit is this? Attacking her daughter with a baseball bat and power bombing her on the steps. What the hell is this about? Absolutely heinous assault. I thought this woman was dead. How the hell can she still be breathing? DDT on the floor. What the hell is this about? DDT on the floor by Sophia Anderson. And what is that logo on her tights? Oh no. Sophia Anderson, that logo on her tights and her top there. And even Lawrence Chen is shocked. Oh, Jesus. Look at the scars on her face from when Saphira cut her face up. That cold, icy stare coming from those bluish-gray eyes of Sophia Anderson, and Diana's knocked out. Having her head bashed into the stairs by that baseball bat and then DDT'd on the padded concrete. And, oh my God. Don't tell me this is happening. Gunnar Casey is out here, standing side by side with Sophia Anderson. This is sick. Sophia Anderson is with the Ivory goddamn Ascendancy. What kind of sick game is this? We need some help out here for Diana now. And I mean now, goddammit. This is absolutely heinous. I thought Sophia was dead. We're going to hear from Narcissa Marcano momentarily here on No Such Thing As Preshows.
You got me real good on She-Wolf's Underground there, Toots. Real cute of you to think that you could just attack me, an authority figure, without repercussions and consequences. Now, normally, in a circumstance like that, I would suspend you, but this isn't a normal circumstance. Because here's the thing, Lexi. I thought little sister Aubrey was crazy. But honey, you're flat out nuts to think that you could get one over on somebody who is certifiably insane and has nothing left to fucking lose. Tonight, I'm putting my share of part ownership up for grabs against you, little Hagan. So tonight could be your lucky night. But it won't be. Because I'm gonna show you what happens when you fucking disrespect your elders. Because just like Lorelei said to Gunnar, there's no strings on me, Lex. There's no strings on me, Lex. You want crazy? Well, I'm gonna show you crazy. Because tonight, I'm gonna kill you, ho.
What in the world has Narcissa Marcano become? I'm flabbergasted, and I'm still shocked at what we saw earlier on, but Narcissa Marcano is challenging Lexi Hagan to a match later tonight after that fucking preemptive strike on She-Wolf's Underground from Lexi. And Narcissa Marcano is deciding to put her share of ROV part ownership up for grabs against Lexi. God forbid we have two Hagans in charge. One is enough. And speaking of the goddamn devil, he's going to be in action up next against Eric DeVille. Here comes Cody Hagan now. This man has been on quite the run the last year and a half. Remember at Call All-Stars, he, Ryu Takatsu, and DeSean Walton went at it in a triple threat match. And then a week and a half prior to that, at Prestige 5, Hagan, Walton, and Blackos fought for the Call All-Stars World Championship in what was quite possibly one of the greatest prestige matches of all time. But now Cody Hagan has bigger things to look forward to in his future. He is going into episode 18 in a somewhat lose-lose situation. Gnarly, and correct me if I'm wrong, y'all can go back and watch what Gnarly said earlier on. But correct me if I'm wrong, Cody Hagan has been notified that if he wants to be out of the Mafia, then so be it, because he's going to go one-on-one against Lee Anderson on episode 18, which I'm being told is going to be the main event. And if Cody Hagan wins, the Mutiny Mafia splits. But if Hagan loses, his entire family, including Gunnar Casey, will be fired from ROV, and there will be no revenge taken upon Gunnar for all the things that he's done to that family for over 4 decades now. But here comes Cody Hagan's opponent for the evening, the Wicked One, Eric DeVille. Now recently, Eric has been seen on VWU Horizon after Jamal Bedlam cut a promo towards DeSean Walton and Steele. Eric and Royo Solomon were seen in the shadows, and behind them was DeSean Walton. One can only wonder what kind of sick plan does Walton have involving Eric DeVille? What kind of plan does this man have involving Royo Solomon? I mean, he paid Royo to break Ryan Riley's ankle as part of a piece of revenge, I should say, for what Ryan did to Walton back at Prestige. Eric DeVille, the former World Heavyweight Champion who has yet to receive a rematch for said world title, being that the man that he's facing tonight and his former protege in the Mutiny Mafia, Dominic Cato, screwed him out of the world title and gave it to Aubrey Williams. Aubrey Williams, though, recently has shown quite the change of heart. Not only that, though, but both of these men are current part owners of ROV, and they will be defending their shares at No Such Thing As Preshows inside the Elimination Chamber. Prez, Virgil Snow, AJ Monahan, and Chris Falcone will also be in that match. And Chris Falcone later tonight is going to be in a steel cage match with Charles Schultz and Virgil Snow. Falcone has not been on the biggest win streak in the world as of late, but all of that could change tonight. Cody and Eric. And oh, what a cheap shot by Hagan. A cheap shot by Hagan. These two men have been feuding for the better part of 2.5, almost 3 years. And I'm being told that on episode 20 of ROV, I'm being told that on that episode in the main event, DeSean Walton will be teaming with Eric DeVille to take on Cody Hagan and Jamal Bedlam in a tag team match. That is going to be a very interesting one to watch, as Hagan and Eric in a standoff, pretty much a stalemate when it comes to the ground game. Hagan with a clothesline drop, toe hold by DeVille, who recently beat Virgil Snow with a little bit of help from DeSean Walton with a knee lift. Yeah, but Virgil has been going around the locker room somewhat complaining about the interference, but keep in mind, and Jaheim Shaw and Tarina Blake will tell you this, Walton didn't touch anybody. He was just standing on the outside of the ring. Eric now, look at the strength. Eric's strength game has really improved over the years. DDT off the top turnbuckle by Eric. now Eric, oh, look at this, stomping away at Cody. Just stomping away at him. This feud has been nothing short of personal. At first it was business. It was a business first kind of deal between these two, but over the years it has gotten more and more personal. Eric went for something and Cody clotheslining his head off. And now Hagan beating the hell out of DeVille. Both of these men have been in the ring with some of the best in the world. Though at one point in time, both of these men were in the ring with DeSean Walton. Hagan, part of the Mutiny Mafia, but he has been expressing that he wants out. I mean, considering the way the Mafia has been operating, and now with Gnarly Anderson at the helm, I cannot say that I blame Cody one bit for wanting to leave the Mafia. Then again, he kind of did it to himself, which still makes me question why the hell he joined the Mafia to begin with. Maybe there's some kind of ulterior motive. Nobody knows. Look at this. Hagan saving Grace. Saving Grace DDT by the 282-pounder out of Indianapolis. And look at this. Oh my God. Look at the power deadlift. German suplex on Eric DeVille. Andrew Cortez in the ring now. Yeah, he and Lawrence Shed are going to be taking turns here tonight in Houston, Texas. We had a couple of new referees that are going to be in Stuttgart and Athens, respectively. We'll introduce them later on tonight. Cody was going for something in the corner there, but Eric moving out of the way, throwing Cody in the corner. Big drop kick. Oh, look at this. Eric now, double knees to the ribs, not once but twice, 3 times now. Looking for a 4. 4 knees to the ribs by Eric DeVille. Oh, and he's looking for it again. 6 times right to the ribs of Cody Hagan. 8,500 strong here in Houston, Texas for No Such Thing As Preshows, the 17th edition of ROV and the first ROV episode of 2023, and there's going to be many more to come. Slingshot leg drop. ROV has been making so many changes over the years, partnering with so many people. Look at this. What's Eric doing? Oh, look at this. A Muda lock. A Muda lock-like submission maneuver by Eric DeVille. Big props to the great Muda for an amazing career spanning over 30 years. He recently took a loss to DeSean Walton's sensei, Shinsuke Nakamura, at Pro Wrestling Noah. On New Year's Day, and what a lariat. Lord. What a nasty lariat by Cody Hagan. And now he's just tossing Eric around like a sack of potatoes. Cody Hagan, an absolute powerhouse. He had a hell of a match against James Needham in the UWL pit a couple of months ago for the UWL United title. And had it not been for Dominic Cato and the president of the band Bloodline interfering, Snake Eyes, and I believe Eric's bleeding. He hit the metal part of the turnbuckle there. Had it not been for Cato and Prez, Hagan would likely have a contract in UWL, and more importantly, he would be the United Champion right now. Yeah, but James Needham enjoying that reign as long as he can. And if anybody wants to correct me if I'm wrong, if Needham is no longer the champion, you can see me after the show and we can discuss it. Because I haven't been around all that much the last few weeks. I've been dealing with a lot of stuff of my own, and a saving grace, dropping Eric on the back of his head. Oh, and look at this. Cody Hagan with a deep 6. Amazing power by Cody Hagan, 282 pounds. And okay. Go ahead and take all the fucking shots at Charles that you want to, Cody. I get it. Camel clutch here. Hagan with this camel clutch locked in, all 282 pounds, sitting on the back of Eric DeVille, but somehow Eric gets out of it. Look at this, Eric now off the ropes. Both of these men in that chamber, more importantly, they're both former world heavyweight champions. But also I want to keep in mind as Eric, what's he doing? Oh, look at this. Oh, look at this. Oh, slingshot into the rope. And now Eric going back to those ribs. I also want to keep in mind that, again, Lorelei Hagan a few years ago back at Revival did not lose that World Heavyweight Championship. She had to surrender it due to being pregnant with the Meteora, and Hagan moved out of the way. It's because of her husband, Cody Hagan, that she had to surrender the world title due to her being pregnant with Frida Jr. And now, Hagan has Eric up. Disbanded. Okay. Yeah, we know where that goddamn cutter comes from. We don't need to remind you people of it. We know who Eric's been dealing with that uses that move, and Hagan now screaming at DeVille. Hagan off the ropes and a boot to the side of the head. Eric's been all over the place. I mean, he's been in GPW, he's been in so many other promotions. I recently spoke with the man, though, and he's been expressing wanting to retire from the industry. And okay, yeah, you're not a charismatic enigma, Cody. You might as well stop it. Out here thinking he's Jeff goddamn Hardy. Now Hagan's got Eric up. Look at this Death Valley driver on the floor. Andrew Cortez at a count of 3. The hell is Cody thinking here? Hagan looking for something. Brainbuster on the floor. Cody Hagan standing about 6'8". Hagan standing about 6'8", weighing 282 pounds. Former world heavyweight champion. The man contended for the UWL United title. He's still fighting for a contract in that company, and Hagan's back gave out. Yeah, injuries have been plaguing Cody for the last few months, and now Eric throwing him into the corner. Throwing him into the corner of that barricade. DeVille's been around the block a few times as well. Oh, God. Right into that post. Look at this. Oh. Eric DeVille is one of the well-noted high flyers of the industry. He's been in many a group. He's been in many a promotion, and he's showcased his skills everywhere. DeVille with a knee to the side of the head. And Eric's lucky that blood on his head is not getting into his eyes, because otherwise he's going to have the impaired vision. Eric now looking for a pile driver. Oh my God! Big pile driver on the floor by Eric DeVille. Now he's just taking it to Cody Hagan. Once Eric got screwed out of the world title by Hagan, it became about more than just a championship. It became personal between these two ROV superstars, these two ROV part owners. DeVille off the top of the crossbody, and Hagan caught him. Hagan with a fallaway slam. Both of these men, as I said, they've won titles all over. They've won matches all over. This match is about more than just titles. This match is about more than just being a match. Death Valley driver again on the floor. Look at the arrogance of Hagan. The complete arrogance of Cody Hagan. That's what being in the Mafia for as long as he has gets him. And I'm starting to question whether or not, if he's saying that he wants to be out of the Mafia just for shits and giggles. And now look at this. Uranagi on the goddamn barricade. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're just tuning in to No Such Thing As Preshows episode 17, you just missed that amazing matchup between Esperanza Mesa and Bam Bloodline prospect Diana Anderson, who was assaulted by the returning Sophia Anderson, who is now a part of the Ivory Ascendancy. Eric DeVille now, after that reverse DDT, is on the second turnbuckle. Oh, Meteora! Meteora by Eric DeVille, running elbow drop. And now Eric taking it to Cody, elbow right to the heart. Double knees to the ribs, twice again. Mutiny Mafia co-captain is having a tough time here. Remember, Gnarly said if Cody wins next episode, look at this. Oh! If Cody wins next episode, the Mafia disbands. But if he loses next episode against Lee Anderson, cover here, Hagan grabs the ropes. If Hagan loses next episode, he's fired, and so is his entire family. And there's going to be no revenge on Gunnar Casey whatsoever. Oh, God. Almost like an Edge-o-matic right there. And I can only imagine what the hell Hagan and Blake Casey met up at that damn graveyard in L.A. for. Nevertheless, kicking out the calves. And, oh! Double stomp by Eric DeVille. Eric DeVille is by far one of the most talented men under 205 pounds that I have ever seen in this industry. He flies all over the place. He is very versatile, very, very agile. What a shot. Running knee to the face. What a shot by DeVille. Covered. Cortez in position, but Eric only gets a 2. Eric only getting a 2 count out of that running knee to the face. Cody is in trouble. Oh, perhaps I spoke too soon. Hip toss. Helen back. Helen back by Cody Hagan. Cover 2. And no. Both part owners are putting on a hell of a matchup here. Cody Hagan is starting to get frustrated. What the hell is Cody thinking? What is this man thinking? And you don't see Cody going up to the top turnbuckle too often. Last time we did was at Prestige and it didn't pay off, but this time it did. Elbow drop to the spine of Eric. It was a kind of an awkward landing. Cody now saying Eric is finished. He's taking too much time to taunt. Whoa! Hello! A drop kick to the chest of Eric and a kip up by Hagan. I've never seen Hagan kip up like that in my life. Very impressive there by Cody. And now Hagan, oh look at this, the full Nelson, the master lock. Or the hurt lock as it's now called. And Eric is hurting indeed. Cortez asking DeVille if he wants to give up. Eric is screaming no. Remember, he locked this in on John Blackos back at Prestige in August. DeVille finding a way out. DeVille finding a way out here. And now, DeVille, oh, look at this. What is this? Slingshot DDT. Shades of his buddy DeSean Walton. I still want to know what the hell the reasoning is for Eric to be associated with him now, especially considering that Walton is transformed into this other side. And considering what the other side did to Trey Jeter at Thanksgiving Throwdown a month and a half ago, we haven't heard from Trey Jeter since then. Aside from a CWS show not that long after Thanksgiving Throwdown, double stomp misses. Look at this. Oh my God, German suplex, no, half Nelson slam. Outside of one CWS show, about 2 weeks later, we have not heard from Trey Jeter at ROV since that night of Thanksgiving Throwdown. Hagan with a 2 count on Eric DeVille. I don't know how the hell Trey Jeter survived that attack. But I think it's only a matter of time before he meets Walton in the ring again. Sooner rather than later. Eric DeVille, neck breaker to Cody. You know what's crazy? That entire Elimination Chamber is completely star-studded, is littered with champions. Pile driver by DeVille. These two men are former World Heavyweight champions. Virgil Snow, former Universal Champion, 2. No! Oh, I thought that was it. Eric almost had the victory. And now, oh, wait a minute. What the hell is he doing? Oh, Jesus! Eric DeVille dropping Cody on his head again in a double stomp. Double stomp right to the ribs, to the breadbasket of Cody Hagan, and no! Oh, and now DeVille with a Dragon Sleeper. Dragon Sleeper trying to keep Cody away from the ropes. Cortez asking Cody if he wants to give up. Cody is struggling to get free. He can barely breathe as it is. Eric could make him pass out here, and this could all be over. Now, with Virgil Snow being a former Universal Champion, could you imagine Eric getting 2 consecutive victories over 2 former champions of ROV? And 2 former champions that are over 5 inches taller than him. And look at this. Oh my God. Hell and back again. Remember, like I said, though, Cody Hagan has been wanting out of the Mutiny Mafia, so it's going to be an interesting development to see what happens. Eric's feet got caught up in the ropes there off the Hell and Back. He counters. Look at this pile driver to Hagan. Incredible sequence right there. Eric grabs the outside leg. Only a 2 count. Oh, I thought that was it right there. Hagan almost had DeVille off of that Hell and Back, but Eric found a way to counter. And Eric making the shush motion. He's bleeding. Hagan is bleeding too, I believe. Oh, no, he's not. Looking for that cutter. Hagan. Oh, look at this. Looking for that Hell and Back again. Oh, wait a minute. Eric throwing Hagan off the ropes. Hagan going off the ropes. And, oh, there it is. That springboard cutter. And Hagan is bleeding. Springboard cutter by Eric DeVille. And no, Hagan kicks out and Eric can't believe it. What an impressive sequence. Again, that counter to the Hell and Back. Hagan, though, is in trouble and he's bleeding. Oh, and now Hagan. Oh, with the same pile driver that Eric used on him. That Omega driver. 1, 2, and somehow Eric kicks out. Somehow Eric got the shoulder up. Both of these men are putting on a hell of a matchup en route to consequential comeuppance. This is only the 2nd match here at No Such Thing As Preshows. What is this? Oh, what a leg drop. What a leg drop there by Cody Hagan. And now Hagan looking to finish this. Oh, look at this. He's got him up. And okay, F5 by Cody Hagan, taking shots at Virgil Snow. And quite frankly, Jamal Bedlam, considering what happened at Prestige. Hagan now on the 2nd turnbuckle, looking for that drop kick again, but this time Eric moves out of the way. Eric now, look at this Omega driver to Hagan. And now Eric's looking to call it. The wicked cutter, there it is. Wicked cutter, but Hagan's hand was under the ropes. Great awareness by Andrew Cortez, and Eric's laughing. Eric is laughing. Has he lost his damn mind? And, oh, God! Rapid fire strikes by Eric, and then a slap that knocks Cody down. And Eric DeVille has had enough. He is beating the hell out of Hagan. I thought off that cutter that was going to be it, but I was mistaken, and now DeVille off the ropes. Reality check by Eric DeVille. Remember, these 2 men were in 2 consecutive world title matches. Death from above. 2 consecutive world title matches between X and Uncivil War. Death from above went for that cutter again. Hagan looking for the Hell and Back, and he hits it. Hell back by Cody Hagan. That could do it. 1, 2, and no! I thought that was 3. I could have sworn the ref hit the mat for a 3 count, and Hagan is heated. He is heated. He is frustrated. I cannot blame him one bit. Cody Hagan looking to finish this by any means necessary. DeVille countering whatever Hagan was going for. Oh, and Hagan getting bulldogged, and he's bleeding even more now. DeVille with another reality check. You gotta believe whoever wins this matchup is gonna go into consequential comeuppance with a hell of a lot of momentum. Yeah, but you gotta wonder, is Cody even gonna make it to consequential comeuppance if he loses next episode? Pile driver! Because Hagan has not been on the greatest winning streak either here in ROV. Eric looking for another death from above, and Hagan with a huge lariat. What a nasty lariat by Cody Hagan, and he only gets a 2 count out of it. Hagan and DeVille have been going at it for almost 20 minutes, and they show no signs of slowing down. Oh man, Hagan cracked the neck. That means it's time for him to fucking put Eric away somehow. Hagan now has him up on the shoulders. And he's walking around with Eric on his shoulders, parading him around, and another F5. This time in the center of the ring. That has to do it. That has to do it. 2, and no! How the hell did Eric kick out of the F5 and he kicked up? DeVille kicked up onto his feet. Oh, big drop kick. And another one. And look at this neck breaker. DeVille is red hot now, and a wicked cutter. Wicked cutter by Eric DeVille. Death from above, no. And Hagan, look at this. Scoop slam. Scoop slam by Cody Hagan, who has had enough. He's ready to put Eric away now. What the hell is King Kong Cody doing here? And look at this. Now he's yelling at the fans. Yelling at the fans, but oh! Eric cutting him off. Cody took too long. Cody took too long on that top turnbuckle there, people. And this is exactly what he gets. Eric now going up again, looking for that double stomp, but Cody got up in the nick of time, caught him, held him back out of midair. Cody going for the cover. This has to be it. This has to be it. It is not. It is not it. Somehow Cody Hagan, he's flipping off the people. Maybe he was flipping off Eric there, I don't know, but either way, Cody is heated. The frustration's getting to him. And another Helen back to Eric DeVille. Oh, and look at this Tranquilo Cody. Think Tetsuya Naito would come here to sue this man. Then again, the Mafia's been suing a hell of a lot of people lately, shockingly, to the chagrin of Cody Hagan with a knee. DeVille looking for that wicked cutter again. There it is! Wicked cutter to Cody Hagan. 1, 2, and it's over. Eric DeVille with a huge victory over Cody Hagan. What a matchup between those two, and Eric's riding a huge wave of momentum into consequential comeuppance. What a matchup between DeVille and Hagan. I cannot believe some of the things we saw. Both of these men are bleeding. DeVille is certainly riding high right now. This man has been through a hell of a lot in the industry over the last year. All the feuds that he's been in. It's only going to get into more as time rolls on. He's crowd in Houston is fired up. They love Eric here. Gotta believe that this man is definitely going to the top as Hagan lays on the mat a bloody mess. Hagan put on a hell of a performance, but it was not enough. And now Eric looking for another wicket cutter here. No, Hagan, oh, what a lariat, taking Eric's head off. DeVille gets his head taken off by a Hagan lariat, and now Hagan has had enough. He's out of his goddamn mind right now. Hagan's got him up, and another F5 to DeVille. Yeah, Hagan has had just about enough. He's had just about enough of being made a fool of, and to be quite honest, I cannot say I blame him. Considering how he's in the Mutiny Mafia currently, I can only assume he's tired of being made fun of as he basks in his glory here and the wreckage that is Eric DeVille. Oh, wait a minute! There's another participant in the chamber, AJ Monahan, coming out here to beat the hell out of Cody after what happened to Prestige. Monahan, oh God, with the speeding bullet train. AJ Monahan kicking the hell out of Cody Hagan. And now what the hell is he doing? Oh my God, look at the power of Monahan, saving grace. Saving grace. And now Monahan going up, looking for the coup de grace. AJ, look out below. AJ, oh man. Hagan hightailing it out of here, getting out of Dodge. That might be the smartest thing Cody's ever done in this company so far. And I think the second smartest thing would be to get the hell out of the Mafia while you can, because otherwise things like this can happen. These three men will be in that Elimination Chamber at Consequential Comeuppance, and they'll also be involved on the go-home show in the main event of that one, where Eric and Prez take on Cody, Virgil, and Falcone with Monahan as the referee. And Hagan is rightfully pissed. But you can tell that he's ready for a fight. He's got a hell of a lot on his mind heading into the next couple of episodes. As Monahan and Eric stare each other down. These two men have a ton of respect for one another, especially after what happened at Prestige. Nevertheless, congratulations are in order for Eric DeVille. Gotta believe all of these men are looking to jockey for position in the ROV Superstar rankings. One has to wonder what's going to happen next. These people in Houston have been red hot all night long, ladies and gentlemen. I can only imagine what the rest of the night is going to entail for us on No Such Thing As Preshows.
Ladies and gentlemen, as you know, I am Assistant Carpe Diem Network Chairman and Iron Wank Wizards member Spencer Wade. Now obviously Mr. McCarthy is away on business and furthering the investigation on the kidnapping of his daughter Emily. I personally find it revolting and disgusting that a talent as bright as Brandon Cuevas would align himself with scum like Randall Taggart. I always thought of him as the future of Ring of Valiance, and to a degree I still do. However, after his actions, ranging from assaulting two authority figures, to kidnapping, to God knows what else, I have taken the liberty of making a special punishment specifically for Brandon. He is disallowed from challenging for any championship gold anywhere until Emily is returned safely. He's lucky he isn't fired, arrested, and prosecuted for his actions. He should be imprisoned for what he did. Now, furthermore, regarding this group Randall Taggart and Brandon Cuevas are trying to start, as well as the Band Bloodline and Mutiny Mafia groups, it's safe to say that things are getting rather rocky in Ring of Valiance, as well as the entirety of Virtual Wrestling United, although that's really nothing new when you consider the history. So I am going to do my best to maintain order until Mr. McCarthy's business is taken care of. Lastly, business regarding the World Heavyweight Championship match at Consequential Comeuppance. Now, I understand that it's scheduled to be a second blood match for the championship between Aubrey Williams and Alessia Marcano inside that grimy and spooky insane asylum. However, there is one thing. Later tonight, in Stuttgart, Germany, in CC's Playhouse, Sierra Schreiber will challenge Aubrey for the same title, so it could end up being Schreiber versus Marcano, as opposed to Williams versus Marcano at Consequential Comeuppance inside the asylum. But also a thorough investigation into the well-being of those living in that asylum that is somehow owned and ran by Gunnar Casey is underway as we speak. Therefore, I don't care how much moral and racial ethics he lacks. Gunnar and his group of race-denouncing white supremacists are banned from the asylum that night. And if they even think about trying to ruin the match in any way between now and then, severe charges will be filed against the entire Ivory Ascendancy group, and they will be arrested and imprisoned. Maybe even given the death penalty. Gunnar Casey is not God, and anyone who sees him as such is a fool. That wraps up about pretty much all I have to say on everything, so Ryan, honey, we're going back to you.
Very big announcements from my husband right there, Spencer Wade, the assistant Carpe Diem Network chairman, and you heard it here. Until Emily McCarthy is safely returned to her father Damon, Brandon is disallowed from challenging for any championship gold in any promotion around this industry. He better be goddamn lucky that Spencer isn't firing him on the goddamn spot. Hell, oh, wait a minute. Oh, come on! Another Mutiny Mafia assault here. Shantae Sparks and Honey C fighting it out in Shantae's office. Shantae's already suffered enough of an injury this week. Remember, I'm being told that she suffered a sprained wrist. Sprained wrist in her match against Alessia Marcano, and oh god. Oh Jesus. Honeypot driver on the marble floor. Has Shantae not suffered enough at the hands of the goddamn Mutiny Mafia? Has she not suffered enough at the hands of Honey C? And now what the hell is Honey doing? Oh no, come on. Come on, Honey. No! Oh, Jesus! Powerbomb through that table on top of Shantae's business briefcase. And Honey C hightailing it out of Shantae's office. Get that bitch out of the goddamn arena right now. Absolutely disgusting assault on Shantae Sparks. Somebody get back there and help the part owner, please. She's already dealing with Saphira's bullshit. She doesn't need this too. Shantae and Saphira are gonna go at it at ROV Consequential Comeuppance for Shantae's share of part ownership. But after that attack, I'm not even sure if Shantae's gonna make it to Fresno. And coming up next, oh god, this bitch. Here comes Lyrica, who was revealed to be a member of the Mutiny Mafia back at Uncivil War. After Shantae beat Honey C in what was a hell of a match between the two women, Lyrica came out and attacked Shantae with a sledgehammer in her already injured back. Had it not been for Alethea Snow, Shantae would be crippled right now. But nevertheless, Lyrica making her way to the ring. Lyrica hasn't been so lucky in the win department here in ROV, but I can tell you this right now, this young lady is very vicious, she is very volatile, and sometimes she can even be very mean and nasty in that ring if she wants to. This woman left Alethea Snow laying high and dry back at ROVX in that tag team match against Magdalena and Olga Markowski. One can only wonder how Lyrica and Alethea are going to do against each other squaring off. Because at one time they were rumored to be lovers, but obviously that isn't the case. And here comes the elder of the two Snow sisters. Here comes Alethea. This is Virgil's eldest daughter. And this young lady has shown that she is capable of handling herself in the ring, but you really have to wonder. You really have to wonder as time goes on, what is on Alethea's mind? Back at Uncivil War, this woman saved Shantae from that Mutiny Mafia attack by Lyrica and Honey. One can really only wonder why the hell is this even going on still in the first place between Shantae and Honey. To my knowledge, Total Superstars isn't even on the air anymore. Nevertheless, the eldest Snow daughter, Alethea, in the ring going one-on-one against her once-upon-a-time lover or boo thing or fling, as the kids like to say today. These two women going at it. They're telling each other to bring it. Snow versus Lyrica, here we go. Lyrica at one time was a recording artist in Oasis Springs. Yeah, but after her rapping career flopped, she transitioned into the wrestling ring. So far, Lyrica has shown that she's got great wrestling skill. But again, going against a Snow. Going against the Snow means your amateur wrestling skills are 9 times out of 10 gonna prove futile. Lyrica now standing side headlock. Alethea with the power, throwing Lyrica off. Oh, look at this taunting. Taunting by Alethea. Oh, Lyrica making her pay with that forearm and a slap. Again, back at Uncivil War, Lyrica attacked Shantae and her already injured back with a sledgehammer, and the two of them beat the hell out of Shantae, much like Honey did earlier. Look at this. Fisherwoman Buster. Was that a small package driver? I couldn't tell. Either way, it was effective. Lyrica isn't barely moving. Oh, look at this. Classic knee drop there by Alethea. Look at that, and another one. Alethea is showing that she is very versatile and very unique in her in-ring approach. Oh, the double knees in the corner. Lyrica moved out of the way. Lyrica, front face lock. Alethea gets out of it. Alethea with a front face lock. European uppercut. Another one. Went for another European uppercut. Big forearm to the face. Lyrica now looking for a suplex. Alethea countering with a small package. 1, 2, and no. Lyrica barely kicking out. Alethea's got great leg strength. She gets that from her dad, and oh man, stunner on the ropes. Very impressive maneuver there by Alethea. Oh man, Lyrica's got some Italian in her, and obviously Alethea is of Irish descent, so both of these women are extremely tough and extremely physical with their in-ring approach. One thing you gotta look out for is that Reaper's elbow that was taught to Lyrica by Zaya Steele. Zaya Steele is supposed to be facing Jamal Bedlam at some point during tonight. What a chop exchange between these two women. Lyrica now throwing Alethea into the corner. Oh, what a spinning heel kick out of the counter. Like I said, Alethea's dad is a former Universal Champion. Knee drop across the face and the clavicle. Cover here, and no. Can only imagine that Alethea has learned quite a lot from her dad. Again, I still don't understand why Esperanza Mesa is involved with Virgil. We're gonna have to get some kind of answers to that next episode. But oh, look at this. Hooks right to the midsection and then a shot to the face. Some body shots right there by Alethea Snow. And now she's taunting. I don't know if this is wise. Oh! And Lyrica taking advantage of Alethea taking too long. Russian leg sweep. Russian leg sweep by Lyrica. You gotta believe that the She-Wolf champion Tia Schultz is somewhere in the arena watching this one, because one of these women one day could challenge her for that She-Wolf's title. And as we all know, LaShawna Jeffries of the Mutiny Mafia, Lyrica's Mafia sister, is in line for her shot at that title. She won a #1 contenders match, did LaShawna, on episode 3 of She-Wolf's Underground against Cassidy Fournier and Christy Jo Maxwell. And look at this, Indian Deathlock by Lyrica. Very unique move out of her repertoire here. A very unique move there, taking advantage of the leg strength of Alethea. And now, oh, look at this, targeting the legs, very intelligent. That could be setting her up for a submission. And now, look at this, Lyrica targeting the arms. Oh! I think what Lyrica is trying to do is target every body part possible on Alethea Snow. And I firmly believe that she's basically trying to disable her. And so far, it's working to Lyrica's advantage. Alethea screaming in pain as her legs and arms get targeted here. Lyrica's definitely been doing some tape study, that's for sure. Big roundhouse kicks to the clavicle of Alethea Snow. And now Lyrica yelling at the fans, telling Alethea to bring it, telling her to get up. Oh! And that's what you get for taking too long, Lyrica. And now Alethea looking for a big suplex. Gotta wonder what's going to be next on the agenda once Alethea and Shantae are done with Lyrica and Honey. And now, oh man, oh look at this, oh look at this surfboard stretch, taking out the arms and the legs. A very, very smart thing to do here for Lyrica. Again, this woman's been doing her tape study. Lyrica lets Alethea slip away, but she dodges the crossbody. Alethea now blocking whatever Lyrica was going for with a collar and elbow. Lyrica jumps over Alethea's drop kick and hits her with an enziguri. Cover, disrespectful one, might I add, and only a 2 count. Gotta believe Honey C is somewhere outside the building now, as Shantae has been taken to a local medical facility to be checked out here in Houston, Texas. Again, we are live here in the Fertitta Arena. 8,500 people coming here to see Ring of Valiance Wrestling Live. We hope you are enjoying the show in the live premiere. Ryan Stone, the host with the most, is my first night back behind the desk. Yeah, you know, I mean, I stumble over my words quite a lot, but then again, so does everybody else in this damn industry. Now, Lyrica looks like she's signaling for that Reaper's elbow. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, yes. Oh, there it is. That nasty Reaper's elbow. And I'm being told that next episode of ROV, Steele is going to be facing a surprise opponent that he knows all too well. Who that opponent is going to be, we're going to have to wait and see. Lyrica getting her drop kick swatted by Alethea. Oh, look at this. Kill switch. Kill switch right there by Alethea Snow. 1, 2, and no! Lyrica kicks out. Andrew Cortez counting 2. Alethea cannot believe that Lyrica kicked out, but those are the breaks, and she's going to now have to stay on her. Look at this. Impaler DDT. Alethea showing great ring prowess here. Oh, and a spinning heel kick. Great counter there by Lyrica. Can't believe I'm giving a Mutiny Mafia scumbag props, but again, that was a great counter and a knee drop halfway across the ring. Lyrica with the cover. 2 and no. Somehow, someway, Alithia Snow kicked out of that knee drop right to the sternum. And look at this trash talking right there by Lyrica. That's all the Mutiny Mafia bums like to do, is talk shit instead of wrestling the goddamn match. Go for the damn cover, you fucking idiot. Lyrica looking to line up for something, looking for another Reaper's elbow right to the back of the head. Steele has taught this young lady well. I can tell you that right now. Thought she was going to go for another one. Somehow Snow counters. Throws the Lyrica over the top rope. And oh, wait a minute. What's going on here? What is going on here? Oh my god. Lyrica. Oh my god. Look at the power of Alithia Snow. What a superplex from the outside apron back inside. Snow up on the top with a double stomp, sticking the landing. She might have just broken Lyrica's ribs. And now she's going up for another one, perhaps. Oh, saying that this is the end. It's finished, it's done. Oh my god! Bicycle kick, knocking Alithia out of the sky, but a rope break. What a matchup this is, and Lyrica's looking to call it. She's looking to put Alithia away now. Hell hath no fury like a former lover scorned, and now Lyrica taking off the damn... Oh, come on! Cortez is letting this one go, because he knows how deep the history runs between these two. Cortez seems like he's going to let this one slide, as the turnbuckle has been exposed. And now, Lyrica on the turnbuckle, tornado DDT stun gun. Snow is down, Lyrica going for the knee drop, but Snow gets up. Now, look at this, Impaler DDT once again. Impaler DDT, referee in position, and no. Only a 1 count, says referee Andrew Cortez. Alithia looking for another one, perhaps? Oh, wait a minute. Perhaps looking for a power bomb. Oh, my God. Alithia, buckle bomb into the corner. And you can see referee Andrew Cortez trying to fix the turnbuckle, trying to put it back on. Lyrica and Alithia fighting. She dodges the drop kick and hits one of her own. Cortez struggling to put the turnbuckle back on. He finally does. And that was the distraction Lyrica needed. The distraction she needed to get the goddamn 1-2-3 victory. A very, very... I'm just disgusted. But that was a very, very wise maneuver. A very, very wise tactic, albeit a shitty tactic from this woman. Removing the turnbuckle, and then the referee being distracted trying to put the turnbuckle back on was enough to give Lyrica the victory here in Houston, Texas. These fans are not happy at all, but I'm sure the Mutiny Mafia, sans Cody Hagan, is happy after what just transpired. And Alithia sitting on the outside, looking tired, a bit dazed, heartbroken at the fact that she lost, and now what the hell is this bitch doing? You've done enough, Lyrica, come on! Kicking Alithia right in the face. That shit was unnecessary. And look at this, trying to think she's Shane Helms, and look at this son of a bitch. Look at this motherfucker. Steele, the VWU World Champion, standing over Alithia Snow's prone body as is his protege, Lyrica. Lyrica won with that Reaper's elbow, and now Zaya's gonna probably go for it. Oh, no. Lyrica now. Reaper's elbow to the back of Alithia's head. This is bullshit. Just nothing more than typical Mutiny Mafia antics. Typical Mutiny Mafia bullshit antics. The shit never ends. And now Zaya Steele getting in the ring, strutting around like he's done something with his goddamn life. He's a miserable son of a bitch. And wait a minute. Oh boy. I don't think Jamal's gonna wait until the end of the night. It looks like he wants Steele right here, right now. And I'm being told that this match is about to take place right here and right now. Jamal and Zaya are not gonna wait until later tonight. These two men are not gonna wait until later tonight to face off. And there's the bell. This one is underway. Andrew Cortez not being able to take a break. Steele and Bedlam and Steele getting involved with each other. They got a lot of history. And Jamal starting off with the strikes. Remember back at Thanksgiving Throwdown, Steele got hit in the head with the... Zaya Steele actually hit Jamal in the head with the VWU World title. Steele going for a clothesline, not even able to knock Jamal down. Steele assisted Kato to a victory in a spear. And then after that, DeSean Walton came out and jumped Jamal Bedlam. And it's official as of now. Jamal Bedlam versus DeSean Walton. Referee is down. And Jamal not even giving a damn. He's beating the hell out of Steele. It's going to be Jamal Bedlam versus DeSean Walton at Salvation Lies Within 2 in the Bronx, New York City. Inside Hell in a Cell. Now, knowing Walton as long as I have, you can only imagine that he's going to add some kind of stipulation to that match. What that stipulation will be, we'll have to hear it from Walton's mouth himself. But now Steele getting the ever-living hell beaten out of him by Bedlam here. Look at this, elbows right to the goddamn chest. Jamal Bedlam now dropping down. Oh, what a clothesline by Steele. Remember, back at Prestige, oh, look at this, cross faces. Back at Prestige, Zaya Steele cashed in the King's Gift. The King's Gift briefcase on the VWU World title match. And it was a last chance, you could say a last chance favor that Randall Taggart did for Zaya Steele before he was fired from the VWU board. Now why the hell Taggart is back here, only God knows. But nevertheless, it's because of Randall Taggart that Steele is the world champion of VWU. And now the big Steele on the second turnbuckle. You don't see him going up often, and things like that is the reason why. The Jamal Bedlam off the ropes. Steele getting back in the ring, stopping Jamal's momentum. Striking with forearms and elbows, throwing Jamal in the corner here. These two men have been in CCL, CCW, DCA, VWU here in ROV. Hell, Zaya Steele won the main event of episode 12 of ROV against Chris Falcone. Only a 2 count there by Zaya. Zaya has defeated many a name over the last few months to keep that VWU World title in his grasp. Matter of fact, since Prestige, and Hit Kid can correct me on this after the show, I am almost certain that 6 times in the last 6 months, Zaya Steele has defended that VWU World Heavyweight Championship. Ever since winning it, or should I say stealing it, no pun intended, at Prestige from Sly and Jamal. Gotta believe Sly's somewhere watching this, just sneering at Zaya Steele. Steele, oh my God, Reaper's elbow. Catapult, Reaper's elbow, 2, and no. Zaya Steele and Jamal Bedlam have had some hard-hitting encounters in the past. but I think this one is going to be even more hard-hitting. And again, the turnbuckle getting removed by a Mutiny Mafia member. Thrown into the turnbuckle goes Jamal, and on the way down, Zaya hit him with a cheap shot uppercut. The turnbuckle method worked for Lyrica, but will it work for Zaya Steele here? Oh, look at this. Steele, the 278-pounder. No slouch when it comes to the strength department. Granted, Jamal weighs him up the same as Zaya, and now Jamal's bleeding the hard way via Zaya Steele's ashy knuckles. Via Zaya Steele's bumpy and ashy knuckles, Jamal Bedlam is split open. Once again, into the turnbuckle, Saito suplex. Oh, and look at this. Remember back on that horizon 2 years ago, Zaya Steele got involved in that Hard Gold title match between DeSean Walton and Jamal Bedlam. And then a year and a half later, as we all knew, and as we all saw, I was there backstage watching it unfold. Zaya Steele, Dominic Cato, and DeSean Walton all jumped Jamal Bedlam with the man who's in the ring right now, Andrew Cortez, the referee, watching on, belly to belly by Steele. And nothing could be done by Cortez about it, because considering how crazy Steele, Walton, and Cato, and even Bedlam are, I don't think Cortez would want to get involved. Shoulder tackle by Steele. Oh, okay, that was unnecessary, Zaya. That's not the way a world champion should behave. Belly to belly suplex. He's taking Jamal to Suplex City, throwing him all over the place here. And now Steele just pounding away at that cut on Bedlam's forehead. Just pounding away, beating the hell out of him. Look at this. Steele is one of the most violent men in the VWU today. One has to wonder where his head is going to be when it comes time for consequential comeuppance. One has to wonder where his head is going to be when it comes time for DCA Revelations 8, if that event hasn't passed already. One has to wonder where his mind is going to be when it comes to the next few events. Big forearm, and look at this Jamal now. Shades of what Alithia did to Lyrica earlier. Jamal with the strength. Oh, man! Superplex from the outside to the inside. The Savage is fired up. And I'm pretty sure these punches to Steele are definitely towards DeSean Walton, because you heard what Walton said earlier. Especially that slick-ass comment towards Jamal. And Jamal trying to bust Steele open the hard way, the same way Steele did him. And Steele's got a hard head. Jamal just pounding away at Steele, and he finally busts him open. The Savage and the Big Steele, the King of Death, the World Champion. Look at this. Impaler DDT. Remember, both of these men are also jockeying for position here in Ring of Valiance Wrestling. Zaya now hung up on the ropes at a DDT. Yeah, Jamal's getting a little bit tired here. That's a little bit unnatural. Gonna have to see how that plays into his skill set here as the match rolls on. Gonna have to see how that's gonna affect him. These men have just been beating the hell out of each other for the last 10 minutes or so. Now Jamal taunting Steele. Again, these men have history. Remember back in Prestige, Zaya Steele attacked Jamal Bedlam during that Call All-Stars World title match. Look at the strength of Bedlam, holding Steele up there. Steele holding on for dear life. Superplex off the top, a stalling one at that. Cortez in position, but he only is able to count two as Steele kicks out with authority. Bedlam off the ropes, went for that roundhouse kick to the face. Steele gets up, Reaper's elbow. That's it. As you can see, the turnbuckle has been put back on. Okay. That's not necessary, Zaya. This is a wrestling match, not a strip show. And another Reaper's elbow. And Jamal Bedlam is hurt. Referee checking on him. Jamal may have a concussion. That Reaper's elbow is no joke. That Reaper's elbow is no joke, and anybody can tell you that. Hell, even Charles Schultz can tell you. Jamal himself can tell you. Bedlam, oh God. Zaya's got him up. Oh, Jesus, powerbomb to the outside. Right in front of the Portuguese announce team. And look at this. Zaya taunting Andrew Cortez, talking shit to the official. Jamal Bedlam may be badly hurt, people. Steele now. Now the timekeepers they just got their chairs back. Now come on. This is not necessary. Powerbomb into the chairs. Powerbomb into those steel chairs by Zaya Steele. Referee Andrew Cortez at a count of 6. 7 now. Now Steele's got Bedlam on his shoulder. Posting him. Count of 9. Steele gets back in the ring. And Steele breaking the count. Steele breaking the count, and Jamal Bedlam now. Oh, but his back. He was looking to post him again, but his back gave out. And now Jamal is going to look to make Steele pay himself. And now look at this posting, Zaya. Jamal wisely breaking the count. This has been one hell of a physical match between these two. They're both in the same weight range. Both have some kind of a history with DeSean Walton to some degree or another. And you really have to wonder where Jamal's head is when it comes down to what happened at Thanksgiving Throwdown. Now, you know what else? Like I said earlier, Phoenix Nitro hit a Spanish fly on Zaya Steele at Uncivil War back in March of last year, and Nitro has not been seen in ROV since. Powerbomb there by Bedlam. Steele's probably still suffering from back injuries from that night. Bedlam has Zaya Steele up, and now he's going to give Zaya a dose of his own medicine. Powerbombing him to the outside. And the Savage is fired up, and now he's telling Zaya to get up. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. One can only wonder what the hell Jamal's thinking here. Steele is up. Jamal is up on the top. Turnbuckle, and he takes Steele down. The Savage is not here to mess around, and you can bet Dominic Cato is also watching somewhere. Because I know Cato is in the building tonight. Thrown into the Portuguese announce table there. You also got to take into consideration some of the things Jamal's going to be going through over the next few months. I've heard rumors going around, and I don't know if this is confirmed in Jamal inadvertently knocking down the referee. Inadvertently knocking down the referee, trying to break the count. That blood is getting into Jamal's eyes, and he could barely see. But yeah, I've heard rumors that these two men, if Zaya Steele can make it to the event as champion, will do battle in the main event of this year's Prestige for the VWU World Title. The ref goes down again. Those are just rumors, Scorpion Death Drop. Those are just rumors that have not yet been confirmed by the VWU board, because anything can happen between now and this summer. Zaya up on his feet. Oh! Elbows right to the head. And now, full Nelson slam by Zaya Steele. Like I said, these two men are two of the most physical men in the history of this or any other promotion. Reaper's elbow, and Zaya Steele is feeling himself. Zaya Steele feeling himself here. Another Reaper's elbow. He wants to send a message loud and clear to Sly, to Jamal, to Gorilla Black, to anybody. that you do not mess with the big Steele, you do not mess with the King of Death, otherwise you're going to get your head knocked off your shoulders. Went for a third one, Jamal countered. Referee needs to get the hell out of the way before he gets knocked down again, just like Zaya did with that clothesline, and now Jamal just pounding away at Steele's face. Both of these men are bleeding in what has been nothing short of a physical confrontation. These men have done nothing but beat the hell out of each other since the opening bell. Kind of the way that Diana and Esperanza did earlier. Jamal went for the knee drop. Zaya moved out of the way. And now Steele off the ropes. Big clothesline. This has just been non-stop physicality and violence between these two men. Jamal Bedlam, former CCL world champion. I believe he's also won Call All-Stars gold before. Sean Walsh or anybody in the VWU can correct me if I'm wrong. Oh, big shoulder tackle. Almost like a flying headbutt by Steele. And now he's looking for the steel toe boot. The same thing that cost Jamal Bedlam the money in the bank against Kato at Thanksgiving Throwdown. And Bedlam may be busted open even more after that. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're just tuning in, you are witnessing quite possibly one of the most physical matches in ROV history. Michinoku driver by Zaya Steele, putting a little spin on it. And look at that, busting out a shmoney dance in Houston, Texas. Who does this shit? Oh, you better be glad that Bobby Shmurda is not touring anywhere down here. So damn frustrated with the goddamn Mutiny Mafia tonight. Zaya Steele now punching away at that open cut, opening Jamal up more, trying to beat him down to the white meat, trying to bust his head to the white meat in the words of Bernie Mac, trying to reach the skull of Jamal Bedlam on the inside of his damn epidermis. And Zaya Steele now targeting Jamal, lining him up. Dominic Cato is Mutiny Mafia co-captain. Steele was looking for a belly-to-belly. Jamal shifted his weight and got out of that. He's tired of getting thrown around, but Zaya getting thrown in the air. He gets caught. Savage Cyclone by Jamal Bedlam. Savage Cyclone by Jamal Bedlam. The Savage with the Obey Lariat. Good night. The Savage with the Obey Lariat. And Zaya Steele could be in trouble. Went for another one. Zaya Steele ducks and hits the Reaper's elbow. Jamal may have a broken nose. And again with this goddamn shmoney dance. Just showing out. Showing off. Not taking advantage of his fallen opponent. There you go. Kicking him right in the ribs. Hey, what the hell is that? Sounds like somebody's vehicle is being destroyed. What the hell is going on? Somebody get some cameras backstage. Somebody's car is being destroyed. Car alarms going off and all that nonsense. Oh my God! It's Sly! Sly Cooper is here in ROV and he's destroying Zaya Steele's brand new $75,000 BMW. Oh my God! Sly Cooper up to no good, destroying Zaya Steele's $75,000 BMW. Listen to Houston, Texas. Sly Cooper has not forgotten what Zaya Steele did to him. And Zaya Steele looking on. Listen to these people. Zaya is absolutely livid. He just bought that car from what I remember. He just bought that on New Year's and Jamal's behind him. Jamal's got him up. He's looking to put Zaya down off the slide distraction and the Savage Cyclone connects. Sly Cooper hightailing it out of this arena after destroying Zaya Steele's car. And another Savage Cyclone. And Jamal now. Obey Lariat. And Steele is out like a light, but Jamal is not done. And look at this, 275 pounds. With that big frog splash by Bedlam, and it's over. What a violent matchup that ended with a little bit of controversy thanks to Sly Cooper destroying Zaya's car. And that's not a rental. I know a rental when I see one. Zaya's got the dough. But I don't know how much damage. And well, obviously I do know how much damage, but what I mean is I don't know how much Zaya's going to have to pay to repair the damages to his car. But nevertheless, Jamal Bedlam with a big victory over Steele. That is his first singles victory here in Ring of Valiance Wrestling. Congratulations are in order for the Savage Jamal Bedlam. A lot of big things are going to be coming real soon for this superstar. One has to wonder, how far is he willing to go? Considering he's willing to have a bloody brawl with Steele, getting some form of retribution against him. I can only imagine he's willing to do far worse than DeSean Walton when it comes time to go to the Bronx, for salvation lies within too. But nevertheless, congratulations are in order for Jamal Bedlam. Listen to these people here in Houston, Texas. The Savage is celebrating, and look out behind you, Kato with a chair. Dominic Kato with a chair right to the head. He's beating the hell out of Jamal. This son of a bitch. This son of a bitch, Mr. Money in the Bank, Dominic Kato, who has screwed Jamal twice in the last year out of victories. TK-toe. This man has screwed Jamal Bedlam twice in the last year out of victories. And now, oh God, Dominic's got him up. Oh no, pile driver on the chair. Dominic Kato with all the cards in his hand, the ball in his court. Jamal may have a broken neck. The man's bleeding all over the place. And listen to these people. They are livid. I'm spitting all over the place. This is absolutely disgusting. Another Mutiny Mafia cheap shot, sneak attack. This son of a bitch, this pompous asshole, Dominic Kato. And wait a minute! Where the hell did Charles come from? He's supposed to be in a steel cage match later. Where the hell did he come from? And I'm being told that he's going to be challenging Eli. Oh, Dark Pulse Brainbuster. I'm being told that he's going to challenge Eli Robledo for the openweight title next episode. Schultz now looking for the shadows fall on Kato. Charles Schultz has had his run-ins with the Mutiny Mafia the last couple of years, and he's had it. He's had it just like the rest of us. And now Charles looking for something. Looking to beat the hell out of Kato some more. Went for the clothesline. Kato, though. Kato's got Charles. Oh, my God. Oh, no. Pile driver again. Remember, back at Prestige, Kato had a run-in with Charles. And he pile drove him on a chair and busted him open. And look at this, another TK-toe, but Charles gets out of the way. Look at this. Bloody Sunday by Charles. Charles Schultz with the Bloody Sunday brainbuster. And Dominic Kato is in trouble. And now what the hell is Charles doing? DDT. Beat the hell out of this son of a bitch. Yeah, that's what you get for letting your daughter sue for getting a little bit too unsafe in the ring. Looking for another Shadows Fall, and he hits it. Charles Schultz is done playing games with the Mutiny Mafia. He still has Snow and Falcone later on tonight in the steel cage. It's hanging high overhead here at the Fertitta Arena in Houston, Texas. All 8,500 people are behind Charles Schultz here. Eli is going to have a tough time next episode. I'll tell you that much right now. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go to a commercial break in just a few moments here. Charles Schultz is on high voltage energy, but we will be right back after these commercial breaks. Unbelievable moment for Charles Schultz.
Thank you for being a friend. Travel down the road and back again. Your heart is true. You're a. We're gonna do it. Give us any chance, we'll take it. Read us any rule, we'll break it. We're as long as we got each other, we got the world spinning right in love. Standing tall on the wings of my dream. Right.
Put in a road that's hit, brand new life around the bend. There were times lost the troubles are all the same. You wanna be where everybody knows your name.
Sunday, Monday, happy days. Tuesday, Wednesday, happy days. Thursday, Friday, happy days. Saturday, what a day. Grooving all week with you. These days are ours. Share them with me. These days are ours. Happy and free. These happy days are yours and mine. These happy days are yours and mine. Happy days.
Select the one to fight with, get it on. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Pick and choose the right one, get it on. 5, 4, 3, 2, one. Select the one to fight with. Get it on. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Yes, sir. Pick and choose the right one. Get it on. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's time for you to get into the character. You hit or lose or hit or win, I'm only asking you. Either you beat him or get beaten like an amateur. Either you drive or you get driven like a passenger. The fight's around the corner, so pick the one you want to. Represent your way, go head to head with your opponent. Feel it in the air, tension is electric. The glory's imminent. This is something epic. It's for one of you. So what you gonna do when your enemy is standing right in front of you? Are you gonna lose or are you gonna prove to everyone that never thought you win that you could rule? Cause everything is in your hands, you control it. And everything that is the past, it is over. This is now, this is everything that is. So you better make the right pick. Select the one to fight with. Get it on. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Pick and choose the right one. Get it on. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select the one to fight with. Get it on. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Pick and choose the right one. Get it on. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select the one to fight with. Get it on. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Pick and choose the right one. Get it on. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select the one to fight with. Get it on. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Pick and choose the right one. Get it on. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to No Such Thing As Preshows. Lariato is about to make his way to the ring and grace us with his presence. Oh, what the hell? And he's being assaulted by James Mendoza of the Mutiny Goddamn Mafia. We haven't seen him since Uncivil War. What the hell is Mendoza's problem? The Mutiny Mafia are like flies on shit. They're everywhere. God damn it. Package package pile driver by goddamn James Mendoza. What the hell is his problem? I did not want to come back from commercial break like that. Somebody get some help back there for Lariato right now. A heinous assault by somebody who's been known for deathmatch wrestling over the years, James Mendoza. But in a few seconds, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be hearing from our new interviewer. And who the fuck is Cliff Harrison?
Well, howdy everybody. I'm Cliff Harrison, and I'm standing by with former ROB World Heavyweight Champion and BAM Bloodline founder, Lorelei Hagan. And ma'am, I have to ask you, considering you just suffered a defeat in tag team action recently after being out of the ring for over 3 years, what's your game plan heading into tonight?
A loss to Aubrey in a tag team match is nothing but a minor setback. She brought her A game, and I give her all the props in the world. But understand, I let my guard down. At Salvation Lies Within 2, there'll be no Prez. There'll be no Steven Zane. It's just you, me, and the World Heavyweight Championship. As far as tonight with Mikasa Schultz goes, this is her first time on a stage as big as this one. And considering that her first match here on ROV is against the true World Heavyweight Champion that never lost her belt, Mikasa is going to have to stray away from the playtime at the playground antics that she's used to for just this night. Because I am not the kind of person who is in the mood for kiddie games when it comes to combat.
Well, Mrs. Hagan, while we're on the topic of games, it seems as if your father Gunner has been dead set on playing mind games with you, your siblings, your mother, your uncle, and even your own husband, Cody. With your brother Blake facing Gunner in the main event of Salvation Lies Within 2 in the Bronx, New York City, how are all of you going to go about finally putting Gunner Casey to rest, assuming that he's even able to be stopped?
The old saying goes, a magician never reveals the secrets to her tricks. However, it has become evident and apparent that trickery of a novice level will not do any good against that fiend of a man. He has scarred me and my family for over 40 years. But perhaps I'm not through with the suffering yet. Perhaps I'm not through with experiencing pain yet. Perhaps I'm not through with being scarred just quite yet, Daddy. Then again, I'm not through with dishing out unapologetically vicious pain yet either. So as far as Aubrey goes, she knows what's coming. So I'll see her in the Bronx. As far as Gunner goes, he's a dead man walking. But when it comes to Mikasa Schultz later tonight, Cliff, I want to say this directly to Charles, her daddy. I am not sorry for the pain I'm going to put your precious daughter through, all in the name of regaining my sanity and all in the name of redemption. And if I happen to kill Mikasa, I'm not sorry for that either. Because sooner or later, everybody dies.
Woo! Thank the Lord she didn't threaten to drink my blood. Because I know Germans like to drink the blood of those who are Jewish.
Oh my God. Drink the blood of those who are Jewish. Really, Cliff? Really? Lorelei Hagan nevertheless sending messages loud and clear to not only her father Gunner Casey, but her opponent for the evening, Mikasa Schultz. Nevertheless, here comes this son of a bitch. This son of a bitch. I can't even stand to look at him. I can't even stand to be here to call his match. But nevertheless, I have to. I'm getting paid by the hour here, apparently. Brandon frickin' Cuevas, former ROV Openweight champion. Last episode, this man assaulted the Carpe Diem Network chairman, Damon McCarthy, and assisted Randall Taggart in assaulting Emily McCarthy, and God knows what else. And Emily has not been seen since episode 16, thanks to Brandon and his supposed good friend, Randall Taggart. rumors have been swirling around all week long that Randall Taggart apparently has a third man waiting in the wings. One can only hope and pray to God that it's not somebody who's going to make him even more powerful than what he was when he was a part of the VWU board. Considering he's got a beast like Brandon on his side, though, I can guarantee you, this man here, this man can get the job done in the ring, but the problem is the fact that he sided with Taggart after suffering 4 straight losses last year. Kind of unnecessary. And here comes Brandon's opponent now, Jaheim Shaw, making his in-ring debut. Usually you would see Jaheim backstage interviewing people like Cliff Harrison was moments ago. Seriously, who the fuck is Cliff Harrison? But nevertheless, Jaheim Shaw making his in-ring debut here for Ring of Valiance Wrestling. The younger brother of Penny and Shere Khan Shaw, the latter of whom had to retire due to constant heart issues. And I hope Shere Khan is sincerely at home doing okay with himself. Jaheim looking to make his family proud in his debut here tonight. You know, the Shaws are very, very passionate people. And I wouldn't be surprised if Jaheim takes after his older siblings in this matchup. Here we go, bell rings. Jaheim and Brandon circling each other. Andrew Cortez back in the ring now. Jaheim and Brandon telling each other to bring it. Brandon weighs about 305. Jaheim weighs about 235 pounds. So there's definitely a weight and height and strength difference between the two. Brandon, a former Five Fingers of Death member, former open weight champion here in Ring of Valiance, so Brandon has some credibility to his name. Jaheim Shaw, former and quite frankly current interviewer who may just get his damn back broken by Brandon Cuevas. And remember, Jaheim Shaw and Drew Diamond are facing Jeremiah Ferguson and Gnarly Anderson at Consequential Comeuppance. And between now and then, Jaheim and Drew cannot touch Jeremiah and Gnarly, otherwise the match will be called off and the two of them will be fired by Gnarly personally. Well, look at the arrogance on Brandon. This man's ego has boosted tenfold ever since hooking up with Taggart. Jaheim moving out of the way, and that crossbody in the backstabber. It's very apropos for a son of a bitch like Brandon Cuevas, that backstabbing bastard. And he said on Live 26, nobody is going to stop him and Taggart from taking over the world, not even his own family. And then out of the shadows came his wife, Olga, who did not look the least bit amused, reverse DDT. I tried speaking with Olga ever since Live 26. I have not gotten one word out of the woman. One has to wonder what's on Olga's mind through all this sliding forearm by Jaheim Shaw. Showing some great wrestling wherewithal himself. He went to Ohio State, and apparently, and I didn't know this, but apparently Vin Taylor went there too. I guess that's how he became a psychiatrist. Although Jaheim firmly believes that Vin was not there, I'm not at liberty to judge Vin Taylor. Big suplex by Brandon, good lord. Nevertheless, Jaheim, a former amateur wrestler in his own right. He's got a couple of state titles to his name on the collegiate level. Division I athlete, but Brandon, again, 6'9", 305 pounds. You gotta look out for that lariat, and you gotta look out for that catching Z's suplex knee right to the face. Speaking of knees, Brandon caught one right in the face. Oh, and Jaheim again. Again, the Shaws are very tough people. I've known Penny for years. There was a point in time where she called me mountain nigga right before buckle up, but that's another story with a knee by Shaw. Boom! almost like a senton elbow drop by Jaheim. Very innovative. He got all of it. Now Shaw going up to the top. Look at this. Oh my God. Went for the blockbuster, but Brandon shifted his weight. Caught him with the power slam. Cortez counting. Jaheim kicks out at 2. What is this going to mean for Brandon Cuevas if he can pick up his first victory at ROV, believe it or not, since episode 14, which was over a year ago. A year ago plus was the last time Brandon Cuevas won a match around here, so he's got to get the victory ball rolling. How big would it be for Brandon to win? But also, how big would it be for Jaheim to serve Brandon his 5th loss in a year and a half? And it would be very frustrating for Brandon if he lost again. Remember, McCarthy made it official. Brandon and Randall Taggart are going to be going against Eli Robledo and Damon McCarthy in the fight pit in downtown Fresno. A consequential comeuppance. Big clothesline there by Jaheim Shaw. Shaw now off the ropes. Elbow right to the back of the head. And Jaheim Shaw is very good friends with Emily McCarthy. They've known each other quite a bit. Jaheim was taught by Emily on business acumen. And Jaheim's definitely got some problems with Brandon because of what happened on episode 16. Remember, circling back to episode 16, Jaheim put Gnarly Anderson through a table after Jeremiah Ferguson assaulted Drew Diamond backstage. Drew did absolutely nothing to Jeremiah since Prestige 4, and now a necktie torture rack of sorts by Brandon Cuevas. Those Herculean shoulders of Brandon being driven right into the spine and the ribs of Jaheim Shaw. Shaw, though, trying to get the hell out of this submission, and he does. Again, you gotta believe that his brother Sher Khan and his older sister Penny Shaw, wherever she's at, are both watching at home. Penny we haven't seen since Prestige, and we also have heard that Penny Shaw is looking to get her healing process quickened. Remember, back at Prestige, she revealed Aubrey as her attacker at Uncivil War. But oh, blockbuster by Jaheim Shaw. Brandon is down. Jaheim could do it. He could serve Brandon his 5th loss, and no. Remember though, back at Uncivil War, Penny was attacked backstage. To this day, we didn't know who by. But when we found out at Prestige that it was Aubrey Williams, Penny Shaw was livid. But then immediately after, good Lord, what a chop. Immediately after that show, Penny Shaw was banned from competing until she was medically cleared to do so. Jaheim with a lion tamer driving his knee into the back of Brandon's head. You don't see Brandon in compromising positions this often. Penny's injuries is what's keeping her out of the ring. Fractured skull, concussions, and she still needs to do some testing before she's medically cleared. But Penny, being as stubborn as she is, can't wait that long. Just like Brandon can't wait to get out of this submission like he's doing right now, using his leg strength to escape. Brandon Cuevas now. Oh, look at this. Belly to belly, throwing Jaheim across the ring. Brandon Cuevas is a young and talented athlete, but again, the fact that he's aligned with Randall Taggart is disgusting with a power slam and the back of Jaheim's leg hitting the stairs. Jaheim's hamstring hitting the stairs. He's going to want to get that checked out later. And Brandon with a huge choke slam on the floor. My God. And look at this giant of a man. I don't know how the hell Olga has been able to deal with him since Emily got kidnapped. Brandon Cuevas dominating Jaheim currently now. Firmly in control. And now what the hell is Brandon doing? Oh no. Brandon, no. Oh my God. Brandon throwing Jaheim's 235-pound carcass across the combat zone. If you're just tuning in, this is the 17th edition of Ring of Valiance. And I believe this is our 9th CPV. Brandon, oh my God! Big splash, almost like a headbutt to the shoulder blades of Jaheim Shaw. And look at this, Brandon again! Another headbutt to the shoulder blades by Brandon. Diving headbutt to the shoulder blades of Jaheim, twice in a shoulder tackle. Jaheim may be hurt. That was a hard hit. Brandon's got a big-ass head that went right to the shoulder blades. That's where part of the lungs are, at least below him. Getting the wind knocked out of you like that is not fun. Uppercut by Brandon. Good God. And now, shades of what Jaheim did to Gnarly last episode. Gut-wrench powerbomb. Cover. 2. And no. What a matchup between these two men. Brandon looking to make an emphatic statement at the hands of Jaheim Shaw to send a message to Eli and Damon. I'm being told later on tonight we're going to hear from the chairman regarding this, as well as an apparent other announcement regarding one of the superstars' contracts here in ROV, supposedly coming up at the end of episode 20. Okay. Spiteful son of a bitch with the deafening silence. I forgot he used that when he was being mentored by Walton. My, how the times have changed over the last 8 months. Brandon Cuevas now looking for something. He was looking for a knee. Jaheim moving out of the way. Look at this. Pele kick by Jaheim Shaw. Jaheim Shaw with the Pele kick. And now he's looking to take a page out of Malik Brown's playbook here with this running Jaguar knee. Brandon moves out of the way. Oh, and a deafening silence again. This son of a bitch. Brandon may have just knocked Jaheim into next week. It's over. You gotta believe DeSean Walton saw that one. And although him and Brandon are not on good terms, I can tell you right now, DeSean may be having a little bit of pride in his soul, knowing that Brandon still uses the move, but even still, Brandon has become the most disrespectful cunt next to Gnarly Anderson, of course, on this goddamn roster. Nevertheless, Brandon Cuevas strutting around, proud of himself, getting a victory over Jaheim Shaw. Look at him flexing. You ain't special, you son of a bitch. How the hell can he even sleep at night knowing that he helped kidnap somebody? Piece of shit. No such thing as pre-shows will roll on as Brandon celebrates his quite frankly well-deserved victory after losing for the last year. And there's Eli. There's the openweight champion, the member of the band Bloodline who got inducted as of episode 16. He's running the ropes. Eli with a barrel roll. Eli Robledo, the boyfriend of Emily McCarthy. And you can bet your ass Eli is in the foulest of moods, maybe even more so than Damon McCarthy has been. Eli fighting to get his girl back. Beating the hell out of Brandon here. Oh my God. Got a Pier 6 brawl on our hands, people. Brandon stuck between the post here. Oh my God, Eli, kick his head off. Oh! Eli Robledo kicking his head off here, and now he's going up to the top. Eli gonna make Brandon pay. Look at this knee drop to the floor. Knee drop, fist drop combination to the floor. Eli throwing Brandon towards the announce table on a bulldog. Timekeepers have ran off. The Portuguese team is still down there. They're also a social media correspondent, super kick, and a straight jacket German into the chairs. Robledo is incensed. He wants his girl back, and he's gonna fucking destroy Brandon Cuevas if it means that he's able to get Emily back home safe and sound. And you heard what Spencer said earlier. If Emily is not returned safely, Brandon cannot challenge for a championship in any promotion ever. And Eli, with the rage in his eyes, Eli is gonna put Brandon down. Put this bitch to rest. Oh God! Double arm DDT through the table. Double arm DDT through the announce table. Brandon is busted open. Listen to these people. And now they're going into the audience. Oh boy. Watch out, everybody. You don't want to end up getting hit. That one lady right there had her cell phone out. I think she was yelling World Star at the two. Brandon and Eli fighting it out in the crowd area. Houston, Texas is red hot here. Brandon getting it taken to him by the member of the band bloodline, Eli Robledo. He and Olga were both inducted into the group after the Five folded because of this selfish and quite frankly detestable bastard, Brandon Cuevas. And now Eli with a Singapore cane, giving Brandon his lashes. Giving him his goddamn lashes, and now he's got a bat, taking it to Brandon. Beat the hell out of him. Brandon up on his feet, and he's fighting back now. Brandon has had enough. And now he's got Eli up on his shoulder. Brandon is an absolute monster. This man weighs 305 pounds. He's got a 100-pound weight advantage over Eli, who gets thrown through a table with a power bomb. Brandon Cuevas destroying Eli with that power bomb. And, oh my fucking God, he dabbed. Jesus Christ. Hit Kid is somewhere probably having a damn stroke at that sight. Brandon taking another shot at DeSean Walton with that godforsaken dab. Oh my God! Power bombing him into the trash can! DeSean Walton must be watching on as his friend gets destroyed by Brandon Cuevas. He got power bombed into the trash can, and now he's got that bang. Beating the hell out of Eli Robledo. Beating the absolute hell out of Eli Robledo with that iron baseball bat. And while we're on the topic of the band bloodline, like it was said on episode 16 and on a few events after that, DeVille Snow of the band bloodline, big catching Z's, knocking him out. DeVille of the band bloodline is going to be challenging Insidious Sterling next episode for the Universal title. Another catching Z's. Eli's bleeding and Brandon's walking away. That son of a bitch. Brandon Cuevas, that son of a bitch, attacking who used to be his friend. It'll be Cuevas and Taggart versus Robledo and McCarthy in the fight pit in downtown Fresno at Consequential Comeuppance. Brandon with a victory, and somebody needs to go help Eli. Eli's like a brother to Olga almost. It's heartbreaking to see how things have broken down. Absolutely a goddamn shame. Heinous attack. And as we move on to the next bout here at No Such Thing As Preshows, I'm pretty sure we're going to be on a happier level because here comes a woman who has made quite a change over the last year between now and Uncivil War. Here comes the Norwich Nightmare, Ava Willow. Back at Uncivil War, she and Sydney Maxwell had a hell of a matchup that ended with the two of them hugging. And like it was said on She-Wolf's Underground 3 by Brian King, that hug is something that made Cassidy Fournier sick to her stomach. That's pretty much all Cassidy would say about her now former friend and partner, the Norwich Nightmare Ava Willow. 6 foot 2 inches tall, 265.5 pounds. This woman is an absolute force of nature. Absolutely incredible athlete. Once upon a time, she was a menace to society, and to some degree she still is. But Ava Willow is in a much better headspace now than she was in a couple of years ago. The Norwich Nightmare ready for action here on episode 17. Oh, and here comes her opponent, who I believe has a name change. Here comes the woman who faced Jennifer Fatale back at Uncivil War, making her re-debut here, not as Roslyn Perez, but as Carmen Terry. Yes, that is her real name, Carmen Terry. Making her way to the ring. This is her second match in ROV. And she had a great match against Jennifer Fatale at Uncivil War. Jennifer Fatale will be back next episode, and she'll be in action again. She was trained by Mandy Walton. Lawrence Chen back after a well-deserved break from earlier. Ava Willow and Carmen Terry going one-on-one here. Carmen weighs about 125 pounds. Ava weighs 265.5. So Carmen's going to have a bit of a tough time. The only thing Carmen can rely on is speed. And that's exactly what she's doing here. Wait a minute. We're going to... Oh, flipping lung blower. Bringing out the big guns already is Carmen. The Norwich Nightmare in trouble already. Carmen off the ropes. Oh my God. Oh, look at this. Look at this. The Norwich Hammer, my God. Carmen Terry just got taken out with the Norwich Hammer from the Norwich Nightmare. Lawrence Chen counted. It's over. That is a record-setting victory for the Norwich Nightmare, Ava Willow. And listen to Houston. Listen to Houston, Texas, people. Listen to the Fertitta Arena. Ava Willow on a hot streak, winning in about, I believe that was about 17 to 25 seconds of action. Ava Willow with a big victory. She's definitely moving up the ranks here on ROV. Definitely finding her stride. What an impressive victory. And wait a minute. Oh my God, who the hell is that? What the hell? Cassidy Fournier, the French Affliction with a damn iron baseball bat. We've already seen one person get their head beat in with a baseball bat, two as a matter of fact. Oh my God, look at the strength. Wrath of the Goddesses by the French Affliction. Coming out here in a sparkly ass dress. Taking out her former friend, and what a spine buster. The strength of Cassidy Fournier is damn near unmatched. And now what the hell is she doing? Another spine buster. This is an absolutely stupid and heinous attack by Cassidy Fournier, who's just mad that Ava... Oh my God, look at this. Snowplow! The French Affliction taking out the Norwich Nightmare. This attack was absolutely unnecessary and senseless. Just because the woman wants to find success on her own doesn't mean that you have to be a spoiled brat. It doesn't mean that you get the right to be absolutely selfish and take the spotlight for yourself. Cassidy Fournier, proud of her goddamn handiwork as she walks backstage. Ava Willow is down. It's one sneak attack after another around here. Ava struggling to move. Barely able to move after that nasty assault by Cassidy Fournier. And, oh my God! Cody Hagan has been assaulted backstage! What the hell is going on here? Oh my God. That's somebody from the Mutiny Mafia, but what the? Wait a minute. Oh, you son of a bitch.
The Mutiny Mafia sends their regards.
That is one of the newest superstars here in Ring of Valiance, Franco Ricci. And he's the newest member of the Mafia. Cody has been exiled from the group. Oh, absolutely disgusting. Gnarly must have sent them. And wait a minute, who's this? Wait a minute, what the hell? Oh my God! Oseko is here in Ring of Valiance Wrestling, and apparently she wants to have a talk with Cody Hagan. You know, Oseko is going to be having a match against her daughter, Yuki Marie, at some point in time during this year. And speaking of Oseko, here comes one of her proteges, Narcissa Schultz. She's ready for action against Cody's wife, the founder of the band Bloodline, Cody, with the Lorelei Hagan. Excuse me, I'm just in shock at all the shit that I've seen tonight. Hagan gets exiled from the Mafia. Oseko shows up. Franco Ricci takes Hagan's spot in the Mutiny Mafia. And after that bullshit attack by Cassidy Fournier and the one before it by Brandon Cuevas on Eli Robledo, it's just been madness and calamity and a whole bunch of catastrophic shit all around tonight. But nevertheless, Narcissa Schultz, the daughter of Charles, making her way to the ring in her debut match here at ROV. And keep in mind, Lorelei said straight up, she's not going to be sorry or responsible for what happens to Narcissa, because Narcissa knows what she's getting herself into here. Narcissa may be innocent right now, but I can guarantee you this. After she steps in the ring with Lorelei here tonight, I don't think she's going to be innocent anymore. And here comes the German Psycho now. This woman has been through so much in her life, as we all have noted before. She is the former World Heavyweight Champion of Ring of Valiance Wrestling. And quite frankly, technically, she legally still is the World Champion, because remember, she never got beat for the World title after she beat Walton for it back at Buckle Up. And here comes Lorelei through the fireworks and the smoke. And listen to these people in Houston, they absolutely adore this woman. And they are firmly behind her in her fight against Gunnar Casey. Lorelei Hagan making her way to the ring. This is her first singles match since she beat DeSean Walton at Buckle Up almost 4 years ago for the World Heavyweight Championship. She's the #1 contender to the World Heavyweight Championship, as she's going to be facing either Aubrey Williams or Sierra Schreiber or even Alessia Marcano at Salvation Lies Within 2. We will not know for sure until after Consequential Comeuppance comes and goes. Lorelei has waited 4 years almost to win back her World Heavyweight Championship that she had to surrender due to pregnancy, which is understandable, I get it, but even still, it's because of her husband that she's no longer the World Heavyweight Champion. Narcissa flinching at the fire there. Lorelei, after losing that tag team match last week against Steven Zane and Aubrey Williams, Lorelei's fired up and she's ready to go. She's not wasting any time here. Look at her hitting the high notes. Coming out to Amaranth's 365. That's been her theme song since Buckle Up, I believe. Narcissa Schultz and Lorelei Hagan, referee Lawrence Chen in the ring. He's refereed a couple of Lorelei's matches over the years. Again, this is Narcissa's debut. And Narcissa clearly dressed for a fight. Lorelei said straight up earlier, sooner or later everybody dies. It's not every day that you get to have your debut match in the promotion against a former world heavyweight champion, but Mikasa's getting that chance here tonight. Remember back before Prestige 4 a couple of years ago, Mikasa had her nose broken by her own damn uncle, Alex Covington. I'm pretty sure she hasn't forgot about that. Mikasa with a top wrist lock here. Maybe her dad has taught her something after all. This side headlock takeover by Hagan, the founder of the band Bloodline here. Trying to teach Mikasa a thing or two and a knee to the face. Yeah, Mikasa and Lorelei, they've been training in the ROV Training Center and preparing for this match, sparring against each other, trying to feel each other out. Lorelei off the ropes. Mikasa gets out of the corner. Lorelei gets a kick to the back of the head. Oh, and look at this, Mikasa. Okay. Yeah, she's definitely been watching DeSean Walton's tapes with the shmoney dance, and that's what she gets. Busting out the shmoney dance. Mikasa is black confirmed. Lorelei dropping down leapfrog. Charles Schultz, unfortunately, you are not the father. I'm lying, you are, but you know, we try to make funnies here on ROV every now and again. Lorelei stomping the ribs, kicking Mikasa down. At ROV Revival in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, Lorelei had to surrender the world title due to pregnancy. Oh, and look at this. Okay. Yeah, Charles says she's innocent. She's out here shaking ass here in Houston. Mikasa is not innocent. That right there confirms it. Booty pop moonsault, but only a 1. Yeah, Charles talks all that shit in the ROV locker room, talking about how innocent Mikasa is. This woman is not an angel. Look at the leg strength of Schultz. Imagine if Mikasa Schultz can get a victory over not just a former ROV part owner, not just over a former ROV World Heavyweight Champion, but over the founder of the band Bloodline. Imagine if Mikasa can pull off the impossible here. Granted, Aubrey didn't make it look impossible. It's surprisingly difficult to beat Lorelei, but Aubrey did it. And that pretty much sets the tone for Salvation Lies Within 2, because you gotta wonder how Lorelei is taking all of this. STO right there. Oh, big stomp. Look at this. Lorelei looking to take Mikasa to Violence Party City. Violence Party here by Lorelei. She's all about the violence here, people. And she's yelling at Mikasa, telling her to stay down if she knows what's good for her. Now she's trying to rip her damn head off. Lorelei's been going through enough shit as it is recently, having to deal with her father, Gunnar Casey, over the last however many years of her life. The woman's 37 years of age. Oh, wait a minute. Mikasa takes a strong enziguri. Lorelei, the cover, 2 and no. And also Lorelei being told that during her pregnancy, when she was pregnant with Frida Jr., she suffered a torn meniscus in her left knee. And then after the pregnancy, she slipped and fell at home and suffered a torn MCL, which is why she's wearing that knee brace on her left knee. And so you gotta believe that's something that Mikasa should be targeting here. I always wondered why Lorelei had that on her leg, and now that I know, that's gonna be making her somewhat of an easy target for her opponents. And for that soccer ball kick, she missed. Mikasa with a beautiful victory roll. Lawrence Chen only counts 2. And again, remember back in Prestige, Lorelei beat the hell out of Cody after Cody hit Frida with the hell and back on night 2 of it, on night 2 of Prestige. And then Lorelei beat the shit out of Cody the very next night during that Call All-Stars World title match. And look at this. Slingshot DDT. Taking a page out of DeSean Walton's playbook. Oh, and look at that. Narcissa taking shots and talking shit. This woman's been watching tapes. Student of the game, Narcissa is. I can respect the hustle. She's fired up and has Lorelei backed into the corner. Backed into a metaphorical corner. Barely any room to breathe. The last time Lorelei was in a very extreme match, I believe, was at I Invented Hell almost 5 years ago back in Chicago, Illinois, in that Hell in a Cell match. Oh, and Narcissa's back giving out as she was going for a powerbomb. Lorelei is a bit more conditioned. Lorelei a bit more conditioned than Narcissa in a running Liger bomb. Running Liger bomb by Lorelei. Or as she likes to call it, the Laura Liger bomb. That's another story. Pretty sure she studied some Jushin Thunder Liger matches. Schultz now put back in the ring. Gets kicked right in the head. Lorelei is treating Narcissa just like any other opponent, and quite frankly, she's justified in doing that because she said so herself. She is in no mood to deal with playtime at the playground games. She is in no mood to play kiddie games with Narcissa, German suplex deadlift style. And Narcissa in trouble here by the former world heavyweight champion's hands. Lorelei with a kitchen sink. Yeah, Narcissa is quite the speedy kind of athlete. Lorelei, though, more or less likes to take a very methodical approach. Went for another kitchen sink and another kick to the back of the head. Hagan rolling to the outside. Schultz off the ropes now. Referee counting. Look at this suicide headbutt by Narcissa Schultz. Suicide headbutt by Narcissa Schultz, and she might have hurt herself. But it did the job to put Lorelei down for the moment. This young lady has been in quite a few matches over on Phantom TV as well as Narcissa Schultz. And when I get back to commentating over there soon, I'm telling you this now, I'm telling them all, and they're going to watch this show. Narcissa Schultz is not innocent, considering she wants to shake ass in Houston, Texas. Look at this. Bionic elbow, and she's shaking ass again. Charles, your daughter is not innocent. She is not. Your daughter is not innocent at all, Mr. Schultz. I am sorry. Look at this. Shaking ass. Nevertheless, she is dominating Lorelei right now. She is in firm control. Uranagi on the barricade. Yeah, Narcissa looking to entertain the people, and indeed she's doing that. She doesn't want to give off the wrong impression, though. So far, I'm liking what I'm seeing from Narcissa in ring-wise. The woman so far has been able to hold her own, and she's only, 20 years old. Going up against 37-year-old Lorelei Hagan. Narcissa is 17 years her junior, and yet she is in control of the match. I can only imagine what life was like for Lorelei when she was 20. Oh yeah, that's right. She had to deal with Gunnar Casey's madness and bullshit. Lorelei now looking to dive. Look at this now. Barrel roll! Barrel roll by Lorelei Hagan. This match has been unbelievable so far. It's been fast-paced all over the place. Lorelei Hagan's got Narcissa up in a powerbomb position. Oh my god. Oh my god! Running powerbomb on the ramp. Running powerbomb on the metal ramp by Lorelei Hagan. Referee is at a count of 7. Narcissa gets thrown back in the ring. And Narcissa may be done for after that powerbomb. The back of her head bouncing. off the ramp, spinning knee, and now another violence party. Yeah, that spinning knee was at one time used by Esperanza Mesa, who was slated to be a banned bloodline prospect, but again, she was fucking aligning with Virgil Snow behind the scenes. We still need answers for that. Lorelei on the top turnbuckle. Mikasa, whoa! Split-legged Spanish fly. 2, and no! Oh, that could have been the biggest victory of Mikasa's career. A split-legged Spanish fly. And now, oh! The flexibility. Oh, and a drop kick. And look at it again. Shaking ass in Houston, Texas. Booty pop moonsault. This action has been insane. Between Mikasa Schultz and Lorelei Hagan, who elbows Mikasa right in the face. Oh, and look at this. Oh, California by Lorelei, taking shots at Tom Doyle. Oh, but Mikasa's up. Mikasa's up. Split-legged Spanish fly again. Mikasa is up, and she's coming back strong here. And, oh, KNS. KNS super kick by Mikasa Schultz. Back in firm control. Mikasa is damn sure an impressive athlete. I'm loving what I'm seeing from the young lady so far. Oseko has trained her well. And now Mikasa with an ankle lock on the injured leg of Lorelei. Very strategic maneuver. And almost a veteran-like maneuver in a sense from Mikasa. Very great awareness of Lorelei's injury. But Lorelei getting out of the ankle lock, but that had to have taken quite a toll on Lorelei's left leg. Mikasa now, oh! I thought she was going for a victory roll, but a figure 4 knee bar. Again targeting the leg of Lorelei Hagan. Lorelei's in deep trouble here. This submission is locked in tight. Again, like I said, Oseko taught Mikasa well in the art of striking and submission. And Lorelei screaming in pain. Maybe not as much pain as she went through with her father over the years, but this is a very painful submission hold that Lorelei is struggling to get free from. If she gets out somehow, escaping, but again the damage is done. V-trigger. Lorelei Hagan with a V-trigger to Mikasa, and now, oh, she's got her up. Psycho driver, good night. Thanks for coming, Mikasa Schultz. And now, is she looking for another one, perhaps? Oh, she's looking for another one. Lorelei with another psycho driver, this time towards the center of the ring. Lorelei not going for the cover. I can only wonder why. This may be a mistake on the veteran's part. And it might have been forearm by Mikasa and the KNS! KNS super kick by Lorelei. On Lorelei by Mikasa. And Lorelei gets the shoulder up. That could have been the biggest victory of Mikasa Schultz's career. Mikasa with a big KNS. I thought that was it. Lorelei was out. But now Lorelei trying to get back on the offensive. Look at this. Look at this. Oh my God. Oh, dropping her on her head. Cradle DDT. The German Psycho and the Junior Hellhound, or whatever she's going to call herself here, are putting on a clinic, and these people in Houston are loving it. The Elijah Express in the corner by Mikasa to the spine, but she only gets a 2. God damn, I need some water after all of this action, and there's still more to go. Mikasa now lining Lorelei up for something else. Super kick again, KNS, good night. Looking for another one, perhaps. And again, she hits it. Mikasa Schultz has been holding her own quite well against the former World Heavyweight Champion. And she's getting a little bit confident, and I'm loving it. KNS one more time. And now she's looking for the cover. Smart move there by Mikasa. Going for that instant cover, but Lorelei kicks out. What a matchup this has been. What a night this has been here in the Fertitta Arena. All 8,500 people have been on their feet for the entire night of episode 17, No Such Thing As Preshows. And what the hell is Mikasa doing? Neck breaker off the top. This young lady is impressing all of us here tonight. And I'm pretty sure Marcelo Gonzalez, wherever he is definitely becoming a fan of Mikasa Schultz, even though she lacks the innocence that Charles claims that she has. Very impressive combination there by Mikasa. And now she's looking for another KNS super kick. That's it. KNS super kick. And Lorelei kicking out at 1. And I'm being told that Oseko and Cody are in the medical room. Cody's being checked out. Cody's been wanting to be a part of the principal group that Oseko leads. Mikasa missing the dropkick spinning knee. Lorelei focusing on her match. She's definitely going to want to thank Oseko later for going in there to retrieve Cody and get him away from danger. Dragon screw there on the injured knee. Again, Mikasa intelligently targeting that body part. And she finally gets her down. And now Mikasa, driving her knees into the ribs. Almost the elbow, and she's flexing. And again, running over Lorelei's back, busting out the shmoney dance. You're getting too overzealous, kid. Getting too overzealous, and that's what you get. Padded room, an homage to her mother, and it's over. What a matchup. Mikasa Schultz may not be as innocent as she claims to be, but she put on a hell of a match here tonight with Lorelei Hagan. 37 years old, a mother of 5, injured knee and all, the woman is still going strong. What a victory for Lorelei Hagan. Absolutely incredible. Mikasa gave it everything she had, but the overzealousness is what cost her. Oseko and Cody, I'm being told, are watching, and they are proud of both of these women. Mikasa has definitely made a believer out of everybody. She's made a believer out of me. Houston, Texas is on its feet. Look at this. Lorelei and Mikasa staring each other down. What a match. What a night. Lorelei, sign of respect right here. A look of respect in both of these women's eyes. I would love to see these two go at it again. Better luck next time, Mikasa. Congrats on your debut, but tonight was not your night. Lorelei Hagan with an impressive victory over Mikasa Schultz. Gotta believe that Lorelei is looking forward now to her World Heavyweight Championship match at Salvation Lies Within 2. What a victory for Lorelei. And wait a minute! Gunnar Casey behind Lorelei! Going for the Rapture! No! And the lights have gone out here. Gunnar was going to assault his damn daughter and oh no. Oh no. Oh no, Gunnar, you done fucked up now. Lorelei was going to be hit with the Rapture by her father. But it looks like Uncle Siphon is not going to put up with that. Here he comes. Siphon making his way to the ring. He alluded to the fact that on Civil War that he wants Gunnar Casey in a match at Consequential Comeuppance. The question is Gunnar going to accept? Siphon slowly making his way to the ring. Gunnar is out here by himself. His mistress, Sophia Anderson, nowhere to be found. Ivory Ascendancy is backstage prepping to compete. Siphon slowly walking to the ring. Franz is not in the best of moods after seeing that. His former brother-in-law attacking his niece. And Lorelei rolling out of the ring. These people here in Houston, Texas. Siphon. Oh no, Gunnar and Siphon are face to face. Lawrence Shen, you may want to get out of there, buddy. Lorelei watching on as her uncle and her father face off. And Gunnar again looking like he's seen a ghost. Looking like he's shaking in his boots. And stun gun by Siphon. Here we go. Oh, Consequential Comeuppance is coming early. Siphon throwing Gunnar off the ropes. He's been waiting for this for over 40 years. He's been waiting for this for over 40 years. Uranaki slam by Siphon. This man was locked away in a goddamn institution. Institutions all over the world because of Gunnar for the course of 3.5 decades, and the family was tortured for 4.5 decades because of this son of a bitch in red. This racist, immoral, unethical son of a bitch. Gunnar Casey is the worst thing to ever happen to planet Earth since Adolf Hitler. Siphon going for a clothesline. Gunnar, oh, what's this? Went for a scoop slam. Gunnar is basically the modern day Adolf Hitler. Shock treatment. And you know what's sad? Compared to Gunnar Casey, Adolf Hitler compared to Gunnar Casey is basically Elmo, considering Adolf, to my knowledge, never raped anybody. Go! Siphon was gonna suplex Gunnar back in, and now Gunnar running away like the pussy he is. This pussy son of a bitch running away from his punishment. And Siphon struggling to get to his feet, but Lorelei seems pleased with her uncle coming to her aid. You can bet your ass those two are gonna meet at Consequential Comeuppance. Siphon beating the hell out of his former brother-in-law. This man's 63 years old. Best shape of his life. But this man is looking to put Gunnar in the ground. Everybody in that family is looking to put Gunnar in the ground. That son of a bitch, that bitch-ass motherfucker running away.
Joaquin, you need to get out there and put that filthy fucking girl out of his misery. I don't give a damn how you do it. He needs to be put down.
Don't worry, Father. I can guarantee you that filthy negro will be put in an early grave. His Kerchak-looking ass will be broken in every way imaginable. His God won't save him, because you are God, and you are here to save us from the darkness.
Oh my God. Absolutely fucking disturbing, and frankly, that was disgusting by the former ROV World Champion, Joaquin El Castigador Burgos. This man denounced his Hispanic heritage and is aligned with the Ivory Ascendancy. Look at this man is literally coming out in a fucking white hood. I am disgusted by this. This is absolutely disgusting. I don't even know what the hell to make of this. For the black and color people, of color that are watching Ring of Valiance right now, at this moment in the show, we apologize in advance, but this group, the Ivory Ascendancy, they're basically all about white power. That's what they're about. They're all about white power, but Gunnar Casey takes it to a whole new level with what he's done. He killed 4 women and a black man, and then proceeded to do horrible things to his ex-wife Frida and all of his kids. It don't need to be repeated. It don't need to be re-recited. We know the whole story already. And the story of Gunnar Casey, the story of Lorelei, needs to come to an end sooner rather than later. Otherwise, Ivory Ascendancy's numbers are going to grow. They've already brainwashed Joaquin Burgos and Mikey Colt. They've already apparently brought Sophia Anderson back from the dead, if she was even dead in the first place. And now apparently they tried to recruit Duran Sparks into the group as well. But I hope and pray to God that Melvin Swan, who is Joaquin's opponent for tonight, I can hope and pray to God that Melvin breaks this little bastard in half. The fact that Joaquin Burgos is a former world heavyweight champion from the ROV on Instagram days, and that he's aligned with a fucking group that glorifies killing and glorifies clansmanship, if that's even a word, is flat out disgusting and disgraceful. It is reprehensible, and I hope Melvin Swan cuts this man in half. I hope he breaks him into pieces. I hope he breaks his damn neck. I used to respect Joaquin Burgos so much, I was rooting for him heavily back at ROVX when he fought Blake Casey. But now that I've seen what Joaquin and Gunnar have become, it's clear to me that I made the wrong choice. Melvin Swan from Detroit, Michigan, he lost his friendship with Mikey Colt a while back. And remember, right before Uncivil War, Mikey said he's going to eradicate the world of quote-unquote Melvin's kind. And then Ivory Ascendancy came into play. Melvin wearing his jail number on his tights there. He did a 5-year stretch for burglary and apparently B&E as well. Breaking and entering for those who don't know. But Melvin, over the last 5 years he's been in ROV, has turned his life around. And he's feeling invincible, all right. Got the strength of an ox, the strength of an elephant. 6'11", 6'10". 6'10", 6'11", 415 pounds. This man has been feuding with Mikey Colt over the course of the last 3.5 years. And Joaquin Burgos telling Melvin Swan to bring it, and Joaquin with a cheap shot to start this match off. Joaquin weighs about 199 pounds and he kicked the referee. Joaquin Burgos purposely kicking the referee right in his leg. Lawrence Chen stumbling to his feet. Melvin looking for that sit-out powerbomb. Joaquin with the cover. 1, 2, and no. Oh, look at this. Melvin, all his weight on Joaquin's shoulders. He kicks out. Oh, and clotheslining him out of the ring. Joaquin Burgos weighs about 199 pounds. Melvin weighs an astonishing 415. And Melvin's about to give Joaquin a jailhouse beatdown. Gotta believe that Melvin Swan is looking to get revenge on Mikey Colt. Look at this. Melvin's got him up. Oh, God! Shades of earlier when Brandon threw Eli with that power bomb. Brandon and Melvin are about the same size, as are Joaquin and Eli. And now Melvin's got him up again. Melvin Swan's got him up again, and again throwing him around with that power bomb. I'm surprised Melvin Swan hasn't won championship gold around here yet. And now Melvin's got him up in another power bomb. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, Jesus Christ! Power bombing him into the chairs. The timekeepers barely got out of the way. Melvin intelligently breaking the count. Again, this man did 5 years in prison for burglary and and basically B&E. He turned his life around the second he joined ROV and has kept on the straight and narrow ever since. But the fact that he's got to deal with racism, courtesy of Joaquin Burgos, Mikey Colt, and the entirety of the Ivory Ascendancy is absolutely fucking stupid. It's absolutely sickening. It's detestable, and I'm going to be sick. Joaquin moving out of the way, snap there. And a side headlock. Punching Melvin right in the forehead. I don't know if you can hear it, but apparently Joaquin is calling Melvin a nigga. Yeah, we say that shit over here on the Carpe Diem Network. And all spinning heel kick taking Swan down. It's hard to get a man like Swan off of his feet, but Castigador is no ordinary man. Remember, he is a former ROV World Heavyweight Champion, much like DeVille and Hagan from earlier. Melvin with a sunset flip, 2, and no! Burgos kicks out. And, oh, wait a minute, look at this. Burgos getting that left knee targeted. Yeah, this man shaved his damn head as a sign of solidarity with the Ivory Ascendancy. Is that correct? I'm getting something in my headset, folks. Hold on. Back elbow by Swan. Is that Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh my God, I'll let them know, Mr. McCarthy, thank you. Oh man, Rings of Saturn here by, I was gonna say Perry Saturn, but that's not Perry Saturn, although he would be proud of this. Melvin Swan, Rings of Saturn, Joaquin Burgos gets out. Ladies and gentlemen, I have just been told in my headset by Damon McCarthy, our CDN chairman, that not only is Sophia Anderson a part of the Ivory Ascendancy, but apparently she is the one who was the consensual mate for Gunnar Casey. That apparently Damon McCarthy is telling me that conceived Diana Anderson, so that means Diana is Gunnar's daughter. Oh, that's just wonderful. Oh, God. Anderson is the daughter of Gunnar Casey just as much as Lorelei is. It's absolutely disgusting, and it's even more disgusting. Big rolling senton there by Joaquin Burgos. 1, no. It's even more disgusting than fucking Sophia, that nasty bitch, considering what she made Diana do back in the fucking day. That nasty bitch, Sophia Anderson. It's disgusting that the stun gun, that she even consensually fucked Gunnar Casey. Melvin Swan after the stun gun now, pounding away, elbowing him right in the head. Sophia and Gunnar are two of the nastiest motherfuckers on the face of the earth. And I've met some nasty motherfuckers. I've been in the same room with some nasty motherfuckers before doing counseling as I was a counselor in the prison that Melvin was locked up in. But the fact that I have to work amongst these people, I'm sorry, but I am going to have to agree with Safira Mendez on this one. Because the fact that management allows the Ivory Ascendancy to walk the halls of the ROV buildings is disgusting with a power bomb. To agree with Safira. I'm sorry, but I do. The Ivory Ascendancy are an absolute hazard, and Melvin's back gave out there to the entire roster. They're calling Gunnar Casey God. They're calling people the N-word. Joaquin wisely breaking the count. And these two men have been a part of ROV since basically the very beginning. Melvin back in the day, at one point in time, he was known as Ignatz, but thank God he got rid of that godforsaken name and started making a name for himself as himself. Joaquin Burgos now. He's on the ropes, on the apron there. Big forearm there by Burgos. And I hate to give him credit, but it was an impressive maneuver. Melvin getting his foot on the ropes. Referee Lawrence Chen sees it. Lawrence is half Chinese, half black. And you can bet that it's extremely uncomfortable for him to be in the same ring as Joaquin Burgos after Joaquin has aligned with the Ivory Ascendancy. Melvin dropping down. Look at this though. The athleticism of Joaquin Burgos is second to almost nobody. Joaquin back on the apron now. Springboard 450 splash. Shooting star press to follow. Chen down, cover, no. Joaquin Burgos is a former world heavyweight champion. He was in the Money in the Bank match at Buckle Up, which DeSean Walton stole the briefcase in. And then he fought Dominic Cato at eFed Mania a couple of years ago before transitioning into ROVX to do battle against Blake Casey in a religion versus rehab match that had Blake won that match, Castigador would have had to denounce his religion. And Castigador now may be hurt off of that leg sweep. If Castigador would have lost that match, he would have had to denounce his religion. But instead, not only did he not denounce his religion, he's denounced his race, his entire Puerto Rican race, and it's sickening. He rakes the eyes of Melvin and drop kicks him. And a standing shooting star once again. The fact that El Castigador, the Punisher, Joaquin Burgos, the fact that he's even allowed to work here is fucking disgusting. I'm just disgusted at what I see. This is just unbelievable. A knee right to the side of the big man's head. Again, you don't see Melvin off his feet too much. And look at this, he's meditating, praising God, praising his God, Gunnar Casey, because apparently it looks like they don't believe in any God, but apparently Gunnar. Went for the clothesline. Joaquin ducked. That height disadvantage coming into favor for him. Melvin Swan now off the ropes and a running knee. Yeah, wrestling a big man like Melvin Swan is taking his toll. Joaquin has got that cardiovascular element going for him. Shooting star press. Melvin got the knees up. Melvin's got to get back on the offensive. Big spine buster. By the 6'10". I was about to say 600 pound, but he's only 415. But the 6'10", 415 pound beast from Detroit, Regalplex. Regalplex by Melvin Swan, dropping Burgos on the back of his head. And Burgos somehow gets the shoulder up. Swan can't believe it. As we have said on previous events of ROV and VWU, the Ivory Ascendancy houses are being searched for by Gilbert Albrecht, Christy Joe Maxwell, and Gilbert and Christy Joe's daughter, Gracie. You gotta wonder what's going through the mind of Melvin. Look at this. You don't see him going up there like this. Look at this. Superplex by Swan. Burgos hitting the mat hard. Superplex for a man your size is different compared to somebody who's a foot taller than you. Lawrence Chen counting 2 there. Melvin calling it. He wants to put Joaquin away. Oh, look at this. Look at the strength. The superhuman strength of Melvin Swan. What is he looking to do here? He can't take too much time. And look at this running Liger bomb by Swan. Impressive. Apparently he's been watching Jushin Thunder Liger matches as well too. And no. Swan almost getting the victory there, but it was not to be. Burgos kicks out. This matchup continues, and Swan is getting a little bit frustrated. Gotta believe Mikey Colt is somewhere lurking in this goddamn arena, watching this matchup from some undisclosed location. Burgos down in the corner. Swan charging at him, went for the boot. And Burgos now with a crucifix cover. 1, 2, and no. What a night this has been. We're already about 3 hours in Japanese arm drag, and there's still only about, I can only say this, there's about 4, maybe 5 more hours of this show. Driving the knee into the back right here. We're being told we're about 3.5 hours in on this show. Remember, we opened with Gnarly Anderson. He rehired me, reinstated me back to the table, and again, I begrudgingly thank the poor bastard, but he's going to have to deal with Damon McCarthy in the opening bout for episode 18, and then Shaw and Diamond. And look at the arrogance of fucking Joaquin Burgos. Gnarly's going to have to deal with Jaheim and Drew at consequential comeuppance. And look at this, flying high is Joaquin Burgos. A man who at one point in time I respected. And look at this. Disrespectful to the Portuguese people. And keep in mind as well, Gunnar Casey actually killed Safira Mendez's father. And to this day, ever since that was told by Shantae Sparks, Safira has said absolutely nothing about it. She has literally said nothing about it. Oh, Jesus! Joaquin getting powerbombed on the ropes by Melvin. Joaquin getting powerbombed on the ropes by Melvin. And now Melvin just beating on him like a damn angry gorilla. Oh, man. Into the post. Oh, and Melvin inadvertently knocking the ref down. Joaquin now with a cover. Referee is down. And maybe that played into Swan's favor. Oh, Majorana head scissor. Standing shooting star. Cover by Burgos. 2, and no. It's been one hell of a night so far, and you gotta believe. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, look at the power of Burgos. The man weighs 199 pounds, and he just powerbombed somebody who's over 400, and now he's got him in a Boston Crab. That is absolutely superhuman-like strength from Joaquin Burgos of the Ivory Ascendancy. I have to give it up to him for that, but that's all the credit I'm going to give him here tonight. This Boston Crab is locked in. Melvin getting free finally, but the damage may have already been done to his legs. And now, Burgos taking out the knee again. Ladies and gentlemen, like I said, still to come later tonight, half crab by Burgos. Still to come later tonight, DeSean Walton will take on Damian Shelley in a match where if Walton loses, not only does Damian Shelley join the banned bloodline, but Walton is banned a 3rd time from his own creation, and it's going to be a 2 out of 3 Falls Count Anywhere Extreme Rules match. And knowing the violence levels of DeSean Walton matches over the years as well as I do, it's going to get nasty, and it's going to get nasty quick. Burgos now in the corner, body shot after body shot, and then a headshot, and oh my God. Have you ever seen a man as powerful as Melvin Swan? Because I'll tell you, right now, I have never seen too many people as powerful as Melvin, aside from maybe Shere Khan, Brandon, and Virgil, considering they're basically all the same goddamn height. Burgos, though, trying to chop down the big red wood again. Joaquin Burgos staying on him with the strikes. Very strategic offense here. Oh, and the referee goes down again. Burgos did that on purpose, throwing Melvin into the referee. Lawrence Chen seriously doesn't get paid enough for this shit. And now Burgos. Off the ropes goes Swan. Swan. Oh, dodging a super kick and a big boot. You gotta believe whole world is watching, just like Houston is here in the Fertitta Arena on No Such Thing As Preshows, our 17th installment of Ring of Valiance Wrestling. I'm being told that this summer as well, we are going to have ROV Summer Jam, supposedly, so keep a lookout for that. We don't know if it's going to come before or after Salvation Lies Within 2, so keep your eyes peeled for any more information on ROV Summer Jam. The way Melvin is clubbing Joaquin and spine-bustering him with authority, I don't think Joaquin is going to be able to fucking remember what a Summer Jam is as he kicks out at 2. Melvin now going up. Oh! Double axe handle across the bridge of the nose. And now he's going back up again to do it one more time. Or no, Joaquin's getting up now. Joaquin Burgos is getting up. Went for the shoulder tackle and Melvin landed on his left shoulder awkwardly. He may have a dislocated shoulder. Melvin's shoulder may be dislocated or broken after that nasty spill. And look at this sick bastard. Look at this sick bastard, this smug son of a bitch, this nasty and detestable son of a bitch who turned his back on all of these people after all the good love and support that they have given him over the years, even before ROV showed up on YouTube and it was still an Instagram federation. I'm so damn angry I'm stumbling and stuttering here, so I apologize if I do, but Joaquin Burgos is the scum of the fucking earth, headbutt by Melvin Swan, who I hope kills this man. Boston Crab, Joaquin is in trouble, he can't move, 415 pounds, is sitting down on his back in the Boston Crab. Lawrence Chen asking Joaquin Burgos if he wants to give up, Joaquin shaking his head no, and Melvin just tightening the grip. And he finally lets go, but Joaquin also getting out of it. Now what the hell, what is Joaquin doing? Melvin with a right hook, and over for the Northern Lariat. Joaquin throwing Melvin, and a back elbow. And now Burgos going up to the top one more time. What is this? Oh, God! Clotheslining Melvin off the apron. Clotheslining Melvin off the apron and a shooting star press to the outside. This has been an absolutely hectic matchup all around, and it shows no signs of slowing down anytime soon whatsoever. Joaquin up on the top. Melvin up to his feet, crossbody, and Joaquin gets caught. That's what he gets. Joaquin is caught here. Melvin walking around with him. And oh, God! The back of Joaquin's head whiplashing off the ropes off that power. Oh, no. Oh, come on. What the hell? This match was getting good, and here comes this bald-headed son of a bitch. This fucking white-out-looking son of a bitch, Mikey Colt. Another man who I was a big supporter of in the early days of ROV. How far this bastard has fallen. And now Melvin's distracted. Joaquin returns to the ring behind him, jumping knee to the face. You son of a bitch. Mikey Colt coming to his brother's aid. Shooting star press. Come on, Lawrence. No, damn it. Ivory Ascendancy. Costing Melvin Swan this match. I'm just absolutely disgusted. My throat is sore. I'm about to lose my voice. I am disgusted by what I have seen here tonight. I am disgusted by what I've seen here tonight from the Ivory Ascendancy. Mikey Colt getting the win. He was sent out here by Gunner, and I know it. Joaquin Burgos celebrating. Throwing up the Ivory Ascendancy hand signal. Melvin Swan holding onto his shoulder. He landed on it a couple of minutes ago. And now Mikey trying to target Melvin. These two are friends. Come on, Mikey, no. Spear. Mikey Colt with a spear to Melvin Swan. And you saw him mouth the word nigga to Melvin Swan, shooting star by Joaquin Burgos. I'm disgusted by what I'm seeing here, people. Absolutely fucking disgusted. The Ivory Ascendancy beating the hell out of Melvin Swan. This is just disgusting. This is absolute bullshit. The Ivory Ascendancy beating down on a poor defenseless Melvin Swan. It's 2 against 1. The match is over, Joaquin. You won already. You proved your goddamn point. You proved your goddamn point, Joaquin. And Mikey, you don't need to do any more damage. This is fucking stupid. Absolutely fucking stupid. I am disgusted. I am going to be sick. And if Hit Kid were here, he'd probably be having a stroke of... What the hell? Why is Ivory Ascendancy's music playing? What the hell is going on here? Why the hell is the Ivory Ascendancy music playing again? Wait a minute, oh no. No! You sellout bastard! You sellout son of a bitch, Duran Sparks! Duran is a member of the Ivory Ascendancy. They brainwashed him too. Duran Sparks, Shantae's little brother, has been brainwashed by the Ivory Ascendancy. What the hell? I am actually heartbroken by this. I am actually heartbroken and disgusted at the same time because this kid is a bright talent. I'm more disgusted at this than I am at what Brandon has done. I always have good conversations with Duran backstage, but the fact that he's joined the Ivory Ascendancy, I'm absolutely shocked. I don't know what the hell to say here. The newest member of Ivory Ascendancy, Duran Sparks, the younger brother of part owner Shantae, and Duran with a flatliner. God damn it. I believed in you, kid. I believed in you. I commentated over this kid's very first match against Gunnar Casey's son Blake at Revival 3 years ago, and the fact that he's doing this shit is absolutely sickening. And now Burgos and Colt bringing up Melvin. Oh my god, no, triple power bomb. I commentated over this bastard's first match in ROV, and the fact that he's turned his back on all of us like this. My head hurts looking at this bullshit. These people in Houston are disgusted. Absolutely disgusted are these people in Houston, Texas at the Fertitta Arena. There's gonna be a lot of people waiting outside ready to fuck these three up. Why, Duran? Why? Why would you join a group like this? Why would you denounce your own heritage? Why would you denounce your own race? We gotta move on, folks. I'm just heartbroken at what I saw. Duran's a good kid. This is not the Duran that I know. I am flabbergasted by what we've seen. But coming up next, before we go to intermission actually, coming up next, we have Mandy Walton going into her second match against Zoe De La Rosa. And from what I'm being told, this is Mandy's 10th match overall here in ROV over the course of the last 2 years. And Mandy is undefeated in Ring of Valiance Wrestling. She is 9-0, looking to keep the streak alive, looking to make it a 10th victory. This woman, as we have heard, is the new Siren 6 champion, I believe, in Phantom. Cody Williams is going to have to correct me on that because he's over there more so than anybody. And she's also a superstar in Wrestling Society X Trey Jeter's promotion that he started up a couple of months ago, I should say. And it's doing very good business so far. Mandy Walton making her way to the ring. You really have to wonder what's on her mind involving her husband. I'm just shocked I'm still shocked at everything we've seen tonight, and I have a very, very, very bad gut feeling that it's only going to get worse. Mandy making her way to the ring. This woman has garnered major success coming out the Slipknot Psychosocial. I heard Mandy is quite the big Slipknot fan. But you really have to wonder what's on her mind after being assaulted on She-Wolf's Underground 3, and more importantly, after what her husband did to not just Damian Shelley, but to Jamal Bedlam and Trey Jeter. Mandy's looking super focused. Remember back at ROVX, Mandy and Zoe went at it for the first time, so this is De La Rosa versus Walton 2. And remember recently, Zoe revealed that the woman who attacked Mandy, Sonia, who was named Sonia, was somebody that took care of Zoe while she was injured with a knee injury after She-Wolf's Underground 2 for over a year. And here she comes now, one of the newest members of the Mutiny Mafia, in Zoe De La Rosa. Coming from the Bronx, New York by way of Guadalajara, Mexico, she is of 100% Mexican descent. Yeah, this woman at one point in time had two of the best matches of her career. On episode 8 against Sierra Schreiber, and on episode 9 against Yana Shelley in an undisputed She-Wolf's title tournament match. Zoe has done nothing but impress athletically, but the fact that she's joining with the Mutiny Mafia, to say that I'm a little bit disappointed in Zoe, that's hitting it right on the mark, but her athletic abilities are second to none. Gotta wonder what is going through Zoe's mind. Hell, she's the one that issued this challenge. Yeah, I mean, Mandy's been making a bit of fun, poking fun at Zoe's half-deafness, but nevertheless, De La Rosa versus Walton 2 is about to get underway in mere moments. Lawrence Chen ringing the bell. De La Rosa and Walton come face to face, and look at this. Mandy getting a little bit cocky here. Standing waist lock, takedown by Mandy, impressive. And you know, I gotta say this, when it comes to wrestlers in the industry trying to find their stride, it's very clear that Mandy has found hers. But considering that bump she took through a table at the end of She-Wolf's Underground 3 at the hands of Sonia, who we still do not know how she's related to Mandy in any way, you gotta believe that Zoe is gonna be looking to target the lower back of the tailbone of Mandy Walton, whereas Mandy is gonna be looking to target the knee of Zoe De La Rosa, the left knee that she messed up in her match with Himari Sato on She-Wolf's Underground 2, big knee to the gut. Mandy throwing Zoe off the ropes. Big roundhouse kick right to the head. Mandy Walton. This woman is absolutely impressive. She has been on a roll ever since debuting, and I have a very good feeling that she is going to be one of the biggest rising stars in ROV as she intelligently targets Zoe De La Rosa's knee twice. Very strategic maneuver by Mrs. Walton. And again, I really want to know what the hell is on Mandy's mind after not only being attacked by Sonia, not only after being attacked by Sonia, but also after what her husband did to Damian Shelley. Big neck breaker there by De La Rosa. De La Rosa's been around for a couple of years now. She competed in a match at DCA ROV Sinful Intentions a couple of years ago. I'll have to look back and make sure that my facts are correct. And she had Bella DeSantos in the ring in what was an amazing match that lasted 45 minutes from what I remember. And it was the opening match of the evening as Mandy showing a little bit of arrogance here. Mandy with a little bit of embroidering on the back of her tights there. I can't really tell what that says because it's so shiny. Zoe De La Rosa throwing Mandy Walton into the corner. And Zoe is kind of justified in being angry at the fact that Mandy's making fun of her for being deaf in one ear. It's something that Zoe can't necessarily help. After this matchup, we're going to go to about a 15 to maybe 20-minute intermission so everybody can get themselves a break after the last 4 hours or so of this show. And Mandy now lining Zoe up for something. And when we get back, we're going to open up with whatever the hell Penny Shaw is doing to get herself healed quicker in a spear. And then we're going to open up the second half of the show with the Aphrodite Memorial Coliseum death match between Penelope and Persephone Abramo, the infected Goldeneye, Phoebe Abramo, I should say, excuse me, getting the names mixed up, they all look alike. Zoe, big sit-out powerbomb. Mandy's down, she could suffer her first loss, and no. And Zoe De La Rosa, very, very talented young lady. Oh, look at that. Dropping Mandy flat on her face. Oh, and a drop kick to the side of the head. Drop kick to the side of the head by Mandy Walton. Or to Mandy Walton, Zoe. Oh, look at this. She's known for this. Sunset flip powerbomb. And it's a good thing for Zoe that her knee didn't give out. Otherwise, this match would have been over. Oh, and Zoe throwing Mandy to the floor. Oh, and look at this. Making a mockery out of Malik Brown with a little bit of a violence party. Cursing in Spanish at the fans. You know, Mexican women are rather tough, but so too are Italian women. Meanwhile, referee Lawrence Chen is at a count of 5, and Zoe throwing Mandy back into the ring. Referee at a count of 7. Zoe may want to get the hell in the ring. There you go. Zoe De La Rosa now. Snapmare. She's got Mandy in a compromising position, driving the knee into the back. Zoe's taken a lot of inspiration from Lucha Libre. She is from Guadalajara, Mexico. Currently resides in the Bronx, New York. Matter of fact, I've heard that she and Dominic Cato are neighbors. It's always good to have a friend. Considering that Olga is a part of the band Bloodline now, though, you gotta wonder if the respect between Mandy and Olga has faltered ever since that was announced. And now Mandy stomping the stomach and walking over Zoe's body. Look at this. I don't know what's getting into Mandy tonight, but her arrogance and confidence levels are slowly rising here. Have to get more on that as the match rolls on in a fast press and now slamming Zoe's head into the mat, trying to give her a concussion. Zoe trying to fight back. Mandy with a trio of disrespectful slaps. For the clothesline though, Zoe ducks it. Zoe throwing Mandy into the corner. Mandy gets hit with a forearm. Now Mandy up on Zoe's shoulder here. Snake eyes to Walton. Deaf Dynamo. The Deaf Dynamo has been through so much adversity in her life. And now, oh, look at this. locking the wrist on the left side and then just pulling back on the right arm. Mandy howling in pain. Lawrence asking if she wants to give up. She's replying emphatically no. And Mandy is not the type of person to just give up so easily, and that's something I respect wholeheartedly about her, because this woman is tough. I mean, hell, you heard DeSean Walton say it out on Civil War. He helped his wife put a man in jail for the rest of his life. And now Mandy sitting on the back of Zoe with the camel clutch. And you gotta believe she's taking a rib at Charles as well, but you know, Charles is more than capable of pulling more than just a camel clutch out of his arsenal. You've seen the dark pulse, you've seen the shadows fall. I mean, hell, he could probably bust out an STF if he wanted to. Charles Schultz, even though he is not an Arabian man, I don't know why the hell Brian King would even go on to entertain that shit. Half Boston Crab, and this is going to take quite the toll on Mandy's back as well as her legs, because remember, Mandy's back is injured. Mandy's back is injured from that table bump on She-Wolf's Underground 3. Half Boston Crab, Mandy is stuck in the center of the ring. She's got nowhere to go. She gets out of submission though. Zoe struggling to get up to her feet. Now Mandy coming back with kicks to the knee. Very impressive wherewithal, and quite frankly an intelligent move by somebody who hasn't even been in this business long. Mandy has definitely been studying tapes, studying matches of all the great women's and men's wrestlers in the world, and she knows that when an opponent is wounded, when an opponent is injured, like Zoe De La Rosa is, you target that injury and manipulate it to your advantage. And tornado bomb! Mandy Walton with a tornado bomb! Now she's looking for something. Oh! Thought she was going for another spear. But Zoe gets the knee up, and now she's going to work. Zoe now. Oh, slingshot leg drop. Beautiful, nice one. Zoe's high-flying abilities are rivaled by that of only Esperanza Mesa around here. But Zoe is taking a calm, grounded approach. Another slingshot leg drop. If it ain't broke, do not fix it. 1, 2, and no. Mandy Walton finding a way to kick out. Zoe De La Rosa starting to get frustrated. That Mutiny Mafia mean streak is getting the better of her. She drop kicked her at the knee. Down goes Mandy. Now Zoe De La Rosa jumping up and down on Mandy with a violence party of her own. Now De La Rosa and Walton fighting it out here. Oh man. A splash and a Polish hammer. Mandy Walton with a Polish hammer. Also been told that apparently she's half Italian and half Irish. Maybe she's got a little bit of Brazilian thrown in there as well. And now Mandy with a Boston Crab. That's definitely going to take a toll on Zoe's left knee, where she suffered a torn ACL, MCL, and meniscus. Had to be out of action for over a year. Doctors were not sure if she was ever going to wrestle again, but perhaps, and this is just speculation, maybe Zoe came back a little bit too early. Maybe she came back just a little bit too early as she kicks Mandy away. Zoe proving that she's tough. And now, Mandy, oh Lord, what's she doing? Mandy is in trouble. Zoe with a DDT on the apron. Jesus. That had to have been one of the nastiest shots I have ever seen in my life. And now Zoe, oh come on, leave the Portuguese guys alone. They've already suffered enough with their table being broken tonight, Zoe. They already suffered with Eli putting Brandon through that damn thing. And now Mandy is in trouble and she's bowing. Bowing with respect, my ass. You have no damn respect, you Mafia scumbag. And now, look at this. Emerald Flosion through the table by Zoe De La Rosa. What in the world is it going to take for this Mutiny Mafia Judas? Yeah, you're a Mutiny Mafia Judas, Zoe. You're a Judas for joining those cocksuckers. What is it going to take for this bitch to put Mandy away? And Zoe again with that leg drop. It's been a wild night here in Houston, Texas at No Such Thing As Preshows, episode 17. I'm Ryan Stone, the host with the most, and I'm glad to be back on commentary. And now, Zoe, wow, taking a page out of Mandy's playbook with these firewoman's carries. Oh, taking a page out of Mandy's playbook. Remember, she used that move to defeat Virgil Snow back in Civil War. And now Zoe going up to the top of the frog splash, but Mandy got the knees up. Mandy Walton got the knees up off the frog splash and a clothesline. Good Lord. Double axe handle by Mandy Walton. Big splash. And Mandy has been wanting a title shot in ROV. And I'm being told that at some point in time over the next few episodes, she's going to get one. Whether or not, if that's going to happen sooner or later, is up to the board to decide. And now Mandy talking trash here to the Deaf Dynamo, who gets clotheslined over the top rope. Mandy off the ropes. Look at this! Fosbury flop over the top rope, down on Zoe De La Rosa. Mandy Walton with the Fosbury flop. What an incredible night this has been. This is awesome, Houston. This is awesome. And now Mandy. Wait a minute, look at this. What's she doing? Oh, look at this. Fastball punch. Fastball punch by Mandy Walton. This woman has become more ruthless by the day. And now, oh, deafening silence, that's it. She learned that one from her husband. She learned that one from her husband all too well. Went for the Kinshasa Bombaye knee. Oh, big roll up here by De La Rosa, though. 1, 2, no. You have to wonder what's it going to take to put somebody like Mandy away. She's not as stubborn and not as easily defeatable as everybody else may be compared to her. Zoe with a forearm in the corner. Trying to make myself comfortable here in the booth here, people. But nevertheless, Zoe De La Rosa, the Deaf Dynamo, back in control. And again going back to the stomps and kicks. But only briefly. Zoe with a BME. Best moonsault ever by Zoe De La Rosa, who only gets a 2 count out of it. How the hell did Mandy get the shoulder up? Unbelievable. As now, Zoe De La Rosa telling Mandy to get up and again bowing. For what? You're a disrespectful cunt, Zoe. Bowing with respect to your opponent now. Catapulting Mandy into the air. Bowing with respect to your opponent now, yeah, because you and I'm fucking goddamn Louis Farrakhan as now Zoe with a knee trap camel clutch driving the knee into the back of Mandy. And this is great strategy because it's targeting the lower back and the lumbar area. Oh, what a slap. Mandy's slapping Zoe. She's got her off the ropes. Oh, and a Kinshasa, that's it. Yeah, but Mandy's not going for the cover. Why the hell is she not going for the cover? I don't know if that was a wise move by Mandy. She's been around long enough to know that you don't make little mistakes like that because they can turn into big ones. And once they turn into big ones, it's all said and done. Just like it's going to be for Zoe's face. No! She counters the fastball punch. Countering the fastball punch, it puts Mandy on the top rope. What is she doing? What is Zoe doing? Oh, Jesus. What the hell? Oh, my God. Spanish fly off the top turnbuckle. Spanish fly off the top turnbuckle by Zoe De La Rosa. I had to set my water down for a second. Zoe De La Rosa now with a spinning heel kick. Zoe now on the second turnbuckle, telling Mandy she's done it. A spear off the second turnbuckle. Impressive. Zoe is known for that one, no doubt about it. And now, oh, she's looking for the double rotation moonsault, and her knee crashed into that of Mandy's. Her left knee crashed into that of Mandy's. Zoe may have hurt herself again in a Kinshasa. Right to the face. Bomaye knee. Bomaye knee by Mandy. Oh, went for the flatliner or a crossbody or something, but Zoe caught her. I don't know how that knee's holding up after what it just went through moments ago. What in the world is this girl doing? Powerbomb! And now Zoe De La Rosa is trying to figure out some kind of way to put this match to rest. Knocking Mandy for a loop there. Mandy struggling to get back to her feet. Oh, man. Stinger splash misses. Mandy takes her down. Mandy throwing Zoe off the ropes. Drop down. Oh, Mandy sidestepping Zoe. And now what is she doing? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, no. Oh, God. Slingshotting her into the ropes. Now Mandy going up to the top. I don't think I've seen this too many times, but every time I've seen it, it's always special. Look at this. Oh, went for the double stomp, but Zoe moved out of the way. Oh, big jawbreaker. Jawbreaker right there by Zoe De La Rosa. And now she's going up to the top. Looking for that double rotation moonsault, and this time she gets caught in the ribs. Caught in the ribs. Does Zoe De La Rosa get a deafening silence? That's it. Zoe's got to be out after that. She has to be. It's done. Mandy Walton extending her win streak, extending her undefeated record to 10-0 here in Ring of Valiance Wrestling. What a victory for the Italian Stallion. Zoe De La Rosa gave it everything she had, but in the end, it's not enough. Mandy Walton celebrating. There were points in the match where she got extremely overconfident and started getting arrogant. But wait a minute. I'm being told Mandy wants to say a few words. She's picking up a microphone, people. Let's listen into what she's got to say. Maybe we'll get some answers.
You know, I gotta tell ya, it feels good to be back here in ROV, especially here in Houston, Texas. There's a lot of questions from a lot of people that a lot of answers are needed for in order to close the gap of confusion over what happened to me a while back. You all saw that I was assaulted by that mystery woman who took care of Zoe while she was injured, who has since then been identified not only as the girlfriend of Dominic Cato, but has also been since identified as Sonia. And lately, there have been a bunch of rumors going around that Sonia had claimed to know me my entire life. Rumors that have escalated to a point where she and her new beau Dominic both feel as if I stole $30 million from her. Well, to prevent all of you fans watching from getting confused, allow me to briefly explain. However, in order for me to do that, I'm gonna have to circle back to my childhood here. You see, growing up, it was just me, my mother, my father, and my half-sister Elena. That's right, half-sister. Yeah, half-sister. Meaning we both had the same father, but not the same mother. And back then, Elena and I, we were pretty close. We did everything together and always had each other's backs. However, by the time I turned 10, our family quickly began to fall apart when our parents decided to split up. Our father had just taken over ownership of their local railway company, and his work had to be relocated. But our mother could not come with us, as her fashion design business was unable to be relocated at the same time. So as a result, as much as I loved my father, and yeah, I loved him with my whole heart, in the end, I stayed with my mother, while Elena, on the other hand, chose to leave with our father. And unfortunately, as our parents separated, so too did Elena and I. Our relationship as siblings grew more distant to where we never spoke to each other again. And I'm not gonna lie, yeah, it hit a really bad nerve. But unfortunately, 12 years later, my mother and I had received a letter from my father's lawyer, which stated that my father had tragically passed away as a result of a severe heart attack. And needless to say, it was devastating for all of us to hear. Anyways, the lawyer also stated that he wanted to meet with me and Elena in regards to our father's will. And when the day had come for us to meet, that was the first time in 12 fucking years that I finally saw Elena again. And as I stood there hoping she would greet me with open arms, instead, she chose to only shake my hand at the loss of our father. But things got even more ugly when our father's lawyer began to speak. You see, according to our father's will, he split his $40 million railway company between Elena and I, in which $30 million of those dollars, which equal to 75% of his earnings, went to me, while $10 million, which equal to the other 25%, not only went to Elena, but she also got the railway company ownership title. And it was in that very moment that her jealousy and anger kicked in, and the tension between Elena and I grew thicker. And in that moment, as she made it clear that she wanted nothing more to do with me, we ended up walking away from each other and never looked back. You know, 7 years have passed since that fateful day. And as I was recovering from my recent attack, everything really started to make sense as I continued to hear Sonia's words echo in my head. And those words led me to one final conclusion. And that conclusion being is that, bitch, you are such a fucking coward that not only did you have to hide behind a false name, but had to use your new beau as a fucking scapegoat for your dirty work. So if you got something to say to me, I suggest you get off your ass, put on your big girl pants, come out to this ring right now, and say it to my face, little sister.
Little sister? What in the world? So that's how this Sonia woman knows Mandy. Well, it looks like Sonia's gonna be coming out here now. It I'm in absolute shock after hearing all of that information. It's honestly a lot to take in. And here comes Sonya now, Dominic Cato's girlfriend. As you can see right there on the screen, her name is Sonya Herrera. She is the younger sister of Mandy Walton. And honestly, all that information that Mandy just gave us all here, it's a hell of a lot to take in and a hell of a lot to process. Sonya doesn't look like she's coming out here to talk. It's looking like she's coming out here to fight. Now wait a minute, Mandy! Oh! Mandy Walton with a suicide dive. And it looks like a fight is about to break out here. Yeah, considering what Mandy just said, I really don't know. I feel like we have to get Sonya's side of the story. Because if what Mandy says is true, then that's going to be a real problem for Sonya. But if we get Sonya's side of the story, I'm pretty sure that all the pieces will fall into place, and now Sonya taking it to Mandy here. Oh, throwing her into the barricade. Oh, what the hell is she doing? Oh no. Come on, no. Oh God. Throwing her into the barricade. It's not uncommon when you see sisters fight around here. It's happened all the time over the last 5 years that this company has been around. But this is not a normal circumstance. Oh! This is not a normal sister fighting circumstance here. And look at this. Oh! Busted up the split leg drop. Considering all that Mandy told us, this is honestly the most heartbreaking sibling fight I've ever seen. I'm actually shocked. I don't know what to say, folks. I really don't. But all I know is that this is the most heartbreaking sibling fight I have ever seen, especially when you consider the circumstances surrounding it. From Mandy's perspective, oh, look at this. Oh, I see. Yeah, Mikasa, you see? That's how it's done. That's how you do it right. And God damn it. A knee to the face by Sonya. But yeah, considering the way Mandy told the story there, it seems like it's a heartbreaking act of selfishness by Sonya, who drop kicks Mandy off the apron to the floor. And Sonya... Oh, wait a minute. Walton! Deafening silence to Sonya. Where the hell did he come from? DeSean Walton out of nowhere with the deafening silence to Sonya. He's supposed to be in action later tonight, and he's coming to his wife's aid. And, oh my God. Look at Mandy's eyes. Oh no. It appears like DeSean's not the only one in the family without on their side. Oh my God. I'm flabbergasted, shocked, heartbroken, confused at just about everything that's happened in the last 5 minutes. Fastball punch. It appears Mandy has that other side within herself as well. Oh my God. I am honestly at a loss for words. I don't know what to say. And even Cliff Harrison is in my headset, telling me to say something about this. I don't know what to say, Cliff. I really don't. But honestly, this is... You can hear this crowd in Houston. And, oh, God! You can hear this crowd here in Houston, Texas. They're obviously not happy with what they're seeing. Honestly, again, like I said, we have to hear Sonia's side of the story, and hopefully she can provide a rebuttal of what Mandy has told us all here. Deafening silence by Mandy Walton. As you can see DeSean on the outside of the ring with that smug look in his eye, that evil look in his eye. Oh my God. And now Mandy's got Sonya up on her shoulders. This is not good.
You all did this to yourselves. Now the true saving of the world begins.
True saving of the world? What the hell is she talking about? Oh God! Mandy with the FU to Sonya. What is she talking about? True saving of the goddamn world. I don't know what the other side is. Considering what the hell we've seen so far. I'm scared for the safety of Damian Shelley come later tonight. We're gonna be taking an intermission, folks. I am shocked at what we just heard. And quite frankly, after what I just saw out of these two, to say that I'm appalled would be a criminal understatement. We'll be back in about 20 minutes, folks. Don't go anywhere.